That's great. Yeah.
Welcome everybody to Take That Live. Jim is laughing because of my thing where I can't stand when people are on camera and on screen next to each other. They're wearing the same color.
Yeah.
And so I had a black shirt on, and I jumped on, and Jim had a black shirt on. And I was like, "Well, I'll be right back."
I can't. It kills me every time. It's awesome.
But I'm right. That's the thing. Is I'm absolutely 100% right about this.
You're when it comes to side by side videoing, yes.
Yeah, when we're
I
side by
agree.
side, if we're
Yeah.
both wearing black shirts, we just
Yeah.
blend in. So, I saw Ewan in PFL killed everyone.
We're dodging landmines. That's why we didn't pick them.
Yeah, and I saw Dyer. Dude, that head kick was
okay.
nasty. She kicked her right in the neck. No, but we're good because we got the first two. The
Hell
first
yeah,
one
we did.
I think was the sketchiest. I mean, it was 30-27.
What, Skittizi?
Yeah.
That was the best lined one.
Yeah.
Honestly, the main event is the sketchiest. I just think it's such a setup. But if you're looking at our fighters that we picked skill level wise, it's probably the hardest one. But I mean,
You think so, huh?
I don't see her losing. She's in the main event.
Yeah, she's in the main event against somebody that's terrible. So. Welcome everybody. Hey John. Hey Shane. So interesting happenings here.
I've been busy all day. So if something's come up, you let me know.
Well, it's just kind of with our bankroll and such because
Okay.
if we get the PFL Europe play home, we've got Scheffler top under 70.5. This would be a cakewalk, except he fucking triple bogeyed a hole. But he came back with 2 birdies. He's 1 under.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and he's got a par 5 coming up, and he just hit a great shot to 11 feet. So,
Was that one that you put out today?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, awesome.
So we're kind of looking at him, and then, we have Scheffler top 10, with our big parlay. So, and then the other interesting thing is all of our plays are early.
They are.
So
Yeah.
we'll know pretty quick. So I guess show best bet. I mean, if we really wanted to, if you wanted to just go one for just one pick, is it Ľudovít Klein?
Is it? No.
No? Okay.
No.
All right.
Even though I like it, no.
Okay. All right. What are you thinking?
What was? Raul Rosas with a total.
Okay, I was thinking about Rosas as well. So, yeah, we like Rosas. So, okay, so let's look at Rosas and what we can put with it.
That was the one that I was waiting. I was waiting to bring up Rosas because we both fell on Rosas without even speaking.
Yeah,
we
did
the video. So
it's only minus 245. So we don't even need.
Don't need much. We could do a starts round 2.
The Marquez Reece maybe under 2.5.
Let's just go no distance. That fight kind of. What's the no distance?
It's like minus 700.
Does that get us under minus 200?
Yeah, it gets us to minus 160. Oh, money just came on Rosas.
Yeah, look at that.
So I mean, we could do
Andrea Lee De La Rosa starts round 2.
All right, so let's take a look. So that's like minus 1,400. It like kind of doesn't do much. Minus 1,600. My God.
Over what's?
All right, so Andrea Lee and Montana De La Rosa, and then fight to go the distance, Reece and
not to go the distance.
That gets us to minus 143.
3 of them. Right?
So you do Rosas. Lee to start round 2, and Marquez and Reece to not go the distance. Or
How about
we
the
look at
over
something-
1.5 in the Andrea Lee fight? Minus 172. You want to get better?
So alternative total rounds.
Yeah, minus 800.
That's a lot
And
better.
we could put.
I mean, now
you can put Reece with it.
Now it says you can't. Oh wow, it says you can't parlay that.
What site?
DraftKings. Let me log in and see. It wouldn't let me parlay something else earlier. That was kind of.
Those 3 bets together are minus 123.
Okay, so it's not letting me parlay those. So Rosas money line, Andrea Lee to. Oh, duh! I'm a fucking moron.
You put it the same fight. Yeah.
I had the same thing.
I just
really dumb.
Lee
Okay.
De La Rosa over 1.5.
Yep.
The Reece Marquez fight, no distance, and Rosas money line.
Yep.
All right, what do you guys got here? We got to go through them all. Oh, Bourne's hanging out with Cody Garbrandt. Perhaps one of the most embarrassing moments on The Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah.
Cody, when he was hammered at his fighter's house, just screaming, hanging with the boys. Like the toolbox that he is. I was watching film of Tomar while I was waiting for the shindig to get started today.
Mm-hmm.
And just realizing how bad she really is.
Think so?
Like dissecting the grappling. She has no idea where to go or what to do while she's in a submission.
You're gonna have to do something with your.
Yeah, I'm moving around. Hold on. Lost all my stuff. Hold on.
Okay, so and then Marquez, Reece, not go distance. And that ends up minus 123. That is pretty good show bet. Boom. Jimmy, you gotta unmute yourself. All right.
Pretty
Yeah,
safe.
I like that bet.
All right. Yeah, I she is lost, dude. Like way lost. Like she gives her opponents the armbar, and she's gotten so lucky getting out of some of these submissions. The only reason she's gotten out of any of them is because the fighters she's fighting are horrible.
terrible.
They're terrible. So I can't believe I'm going to say this, but Dos Santos at plus money by finish. Really, landslide of money is coming in on her.
Yeah, it is.
You know, Bubbles, if you like both, then you just play the under 2.5 or it doesn't go.
Yeah.
If you think it's either or. Is that even money? Minus 105. What the hell does that tell you?
What?
That it's minus 105 for this woman's fight to not go the distance.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man.
All right. You want to go through these real quick?
Sure.
Anybody doesn't know? We'll be brief.
Rayan and Puja Tamar. It's the Fade the Indian Fighter theory. Has everyone watched the battery? Did you watch the battery commercial?
No.
Did you go watch? Oh,
No, I was busy as hell. I didn't realize it till you did the show.
no, that's all right. Yeah. So Pooja Tamar, Indian fighter, big social media following. They're bringing her over, trying to get these Indian fighters to bring in some new eyeballs, new audience. Except Indian fighters aren't that good, and they're Rand is coming off a loss, right? I think she lost, and Pooja Tamar throws a lot of strikes. She has no strike defense, though. She got booted from one championship because she couldn't compete in one championship. Went to this Indian league that is absolutely horrific. I mean, just horrific. I still am laughing at the size of the ring they fought in. The size of the ring they fight in is just.
Yeah, it was pretty big, and it's roped as well. It's not a cage, right?
Her last fight was in a cage, but it might you might as well not even put up the fence. It's so big, never get to it. It's like you might as well just fight out in the backyard. So Rey Dos Santos just got much better striking. Pooja Tamar has absolutely no takedown defense. So she's 8-4, and 4 of her wins have come in this horrific Indian league. She's 30. So there's that one. I was gonna do a fun thing. Trying to pick all the parlay busters because I think this card's weird. I have Taylor Lapilus as my number 1 parlay buster.
Agreed.
This just screams all rounds are super close. Like it's a bad fight. Like
parlay, yes, definitely, because he will be parlayed together with other people.
That's what I mean. I think you put Taylor Lapilus something, and then you just have this just horrific decision, or every round is close. Over would be the only thing, but I'm not betting that one. So,
yeah, we're skipping that one.
Eduardo Mora, are you concerned with the weight cut, or you think she's good?
A little bit. I think something was wrong with the scales. Too many fighters missed by half a pound. Too many. They had the box out for
all of them.
7, 8 fighters, something like that.
Yeah, not good.
That's not a coincidence.
Yeah. Okay.
So I thought Clint said something too about that. They changed the guy who was doing the weights out.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, okay. So something's probably wrong there. I think if she gets the takedown early, it's going to be a rough night for Gomes. If she can't get the takedown in the first round, I'll be a little worried. But I think she gets there.
I
mean, Castaneda Marcos, that's another one that we could talk about parlay busters for.
Boy, I thought I was being cute with picking Marcos, and every penny since I said that has come in on Daniel Marcos. He's down to minus 135.
Scares the life out of me.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah, I haven't bet it. So
I haven't either. He's big, swings in weight, in money, you know?
Mm-hmm. I still like him to win. I don't think Castaneda's style really works with this. With the current UFC thing, Marcos just throws harder and does more damage. So, Katona Butler Bubbles. I know you're hoping that Katona loses.
Bubbles, how dare you?
Yeah,
Katona is one of our guys, man.
Yeah. Andrea Lee and De La Rosa. I mean, at this point, Montana De La Rosa plus 130 has got to,
it's pretty steep now for this fight.
Yeah.
I don't blame anybody for taking plus 130 on Montana De La Rosa. I mean, Andrea Lee, even though she's fought tough competition, a loss is a loss is a loss.
Yeah.
When you lose this many in a row, it's not a coincidence.
Yeah. Yeah, Radtke and Prates, I'm so excited to watch that fight. Excited to watch that one. That low-key could be a really exciting, fight of the night type thing.
I'm playing that one. I already played it. That fight not to go the distance.
Okay.
Did I play that with the Reece fight? Or was it, I forget what I gotta go look through it. But that fight minus 220 to not go the distance, I think, is a good number for what we're gonna see from those two.
Okay. Well, first fight's already starting. Here we go.
It is?
Mm-hmm. So we'll know real quick.
Oh, fuck. We're both doing dumb shit. I was watching the pay-per-view from last week. All right, Rayanne. Sub this girl. These heights are bullshit.
The what?
Their heights, 5'2" to 5'4".
Oh, yeah?
I didn't think that's what you saw at face-offs.
Oh, wow. Fighting out of Muzaffarnagar, Uttar Pradesh, India. Wow. We have another fun. Thing to add to this evening. We'll know at 8. We'll know around 8:00. I'm in an auction on eBay to buy a boat.
Nice.
So
Awesome.
there's like 3 hours left. So. Okay.
Come on, girl. Show her there's levels to this shit. Let's go.
Tomar's just going to try and throw so many kicks.
Look at this height. You're telling me these heights are like backwards. They must be backwards. Chin down there, Santos. Wrestle.
There you go. Get through that bad striking defense. But man, she cannot keep eating those kicks. She's standing right at range. Oh, her body's destroyed, man.
This could be bad.
Yeah, she hasn't blocked any of those.
There you go. Get in there. Come on. We'll see. The bounciness for Tomar is not going to continue. She's going to start to slow down.
What time are you at, Jim?
213. Ooh, quarterback.
Yeah, that was a good left hand from Ryan.
There could be a pretty evident power difference here. She's hurt to the body, but I don't know. Tamar's putting a lot into those shots and hasn't put her down yet.
Oh,
Nice.
There's
Nice.
a good moment for Ryan.
Nice. Boy, she wants the brawl, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it from having my money on her perspective, but
There you go. Push her up against the cage there, Ryan.
mm-hmm. Oof.
All right, you're seeing Tomar start to slow down.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's that mouth is a little bit open.
Oh yeah. She's gassing.
I think that's Tomar's round.
It's Tomar's round, probably. But I think that it's Tomar's round, but that was going to be her best round.
Yeah, probably right. I mean, the books are not falling for it.
No.
Tomar's still
No.
2-1. So damn.
Nope. So after I've had a couple drinks, I'm going to tell you the story about today. It touches on a few things me and you have talked about how there's so many organizations in the world that the people leading them are just absolute morons.
Terrible.
Like they should be so much better than they really are.
Yeah.
And that'll go along with today. It's just
Nice.
shit show.
Jack Grant just got us home.
Nice.
KO suplex.
Let's go. One to go.
41 seconds in.
That was a tough one to break down, really. Well, this guy lost to the champion. This guy got KO'd by Yancy Medeiros. What does she not know about getting inside? Make it ugly, girl.
I know. She's just standing at the perfect kicking range. Like, you couldn't stand at a more perfect kicking range.
This was, what's his name, last week? The first fight. The guy Lima fought.
Oh, yeah.
Good left hook. Tomar's one of these girls that closes her eyes when she punches.
Mm-hmm.
That's a no-no. Mitch Raposo. That's right, Bubble. Mitch.
Not impressed with the game plan from Ryan here. Like,
No.
Ryan just threw 14 fake feints and then got hit in the gut. Like, she's so tentative.
Yeah, this isn't a 5-round fight. You got to kind of get going here. I like when she does this.
Yeah.
Like, just start the round like this. Why are you fiddle fucking around for 2 minutes?
Hallelujah.
Watch how easy this comes.
Ugh,
Now you let
you
it
got to
go.
be kidding me. Give up
You
that
dumbass.
easy. Oh, my God. This is getting a little dicey here, Jim.
I think we're winning this second.
I don't know, man.
I mean,
A
I
lot
worry
can
about
happen
the
here.
judges.
Tamar's
'cause
starting to slow down. We can squeak this round out, I'd feel, with a strong finish.
we know who they want to win. So it's probably got to be convincing. Come on, land a shot. Something big here. There you go. That'll do. That'll do. Keep her on the fence. I think we got that one. If any, that's a classic 1-1 if I've ever seen one. I mean,
Yeah, you would like to think so. But, man. This is the same thing that happened with Ryan last time. No aggressiveness. Not like you have the ability to push forward, but you're not doing it. Well, I mean, I guess she did there kind of towards the end,
she's
but
pushing forward. She's given away the first minute of the round, which
yeah.
that's what's really been making it look bad. I wonder how much they paid her to not shoot a takedown. Makes no sense. That's the only reasoning I could have for it.
God, that I've never seen a fighter lose to side kicks. Look, it's
Come on, girl.
Like right there, what was Rayan doing? She dipped low. Tomar did nothing, and Rayan just pops up like it was a setup. You're in the third round.
Yep, she's pissing away at the beginning of this round, too.
She really is, man. It's really bad.
Thank you.
Oh, hallelujah.
Body lock. Please get this.
Do something, anything
She
besides
has
let
no
go.
takedown defense. You have to be able to finish this. This woman literally does not know how to wrestle or grapple. She can grab the fence, though. Okay.
She's not going to get it down. Tomar's got that one underhook.
Jesus. Jesus.
That's it. I mean, that's it.
She's not going to do enough to win without making some kind of a moment.
You know what's crazy is that was the biggest moment of the fight, though.
Yeah. Oh, look, now they're going to give us a highlight of it. Thanks for that.
I live bet tomorrow to get out of the bet. I'm cashing out. Cashing out. This is just classic Rayan, just throwing it all away. I don't think I agree with the announcer saying that the side kicks don't count to the judges.
They count. That's horseshit.
That's what I mean. Like
They count when you go flying on your ass.
yeah, that counts.
Doesn't matter what it is. It could be a purple Nurple. If you go falling down, they're going to score it. Oh, knock her out now, Rayan. That'd be amazing. Good knee. Nice shot. That one hurt her.
There you go.
Body shot. Nice.
There you go. Finish strong.
Yep. Watch, here comes the takedown, everybody.
No, you're kidding. I don't get it with Rayan. I don't understand it.
After that forward roll and she's so happy, guess who's winning this fight?
Right?
Karma. About to come back
She
around.
didn't. Listen, Rayan did not win the first round. No way. And
I don't
like,
think
if
she
you're
did.
looking for biggest moment in a round, it was when she landed that front kick that
This is
put her
terrifying.
on her ass.
This is
I
absolutely terrifying.
I think Tomar won. I think Reyes absolutely.
Shit.
Boy, we missed. I guess we missed the most obvious. Barley Buster. Let's
We
see.
picked it.
We might have picked it. Yeah.
We have no idea what Kentucky judges are like, Vito. We're going to find out right now. Brand new, buddy. They could all be like Bryce Mitchell.
Yeah, we love the grappling and wrestling. We love
exactly.
it. Or they could be like last week where it was like, one shot, that's better than 4 minutes of control.
Split. 30-27. Ha ha ha! Here it comes. Yep, there you go.
And then
There
Reyes
you go.
Reyes starts
Reyes can't
celebrating
believe
too
it.
early. I mean,
Fucking
you can
idiot.
see it.
What a fucking idiot. 30-27. The fix was in.
I don't think the fix was in.
She could have pissed it away,
absolutely
but
pissed it away.
like,
I don't
there's
think
a-
30-27 is terrible. I had
You
a bet
think-
on Reyes, and I thought she lost.
You
all
think
those
she
rounds.
won 3 rounds? Really?
I do.
I didn't think
I
she got
do.
all 3.
If I know the announcers poo-pooed those sidekicks, but those were all day, and
Well, it's just like
Reyes
hitting a
did
jab.
nothing to block them. Nothing
Yeah.
to do anything exciting. The most impactful shot was a sidekick. Through kicks that sounded good. Reyes couldn't wobble her, couldn't take her down. I thought it was a horrific performance from Reyes.
That stinks.
I mean, how quickly can we put her on the fade list?
Oh God, can she fight next week? I'll make all my money back.
I'm sorry, 30-27 for Reyes is ridiculous.
I think
That's
30-27 for either of them is ridiculous. All right, so this is the start round 2.
All right.
Yeah, this next one's going to be interesting here. Yeah, show that Eddie Wineland knockout.
Isn't that great? I love when they just show
There's
these
one
anyway.
knockout.
It's one knockout. Yeah, I mean, 30-27 Reyes is like to give round 1 to Reyes is. Well, then the announcers are correct that judge was like, no, the sidekicks do nothing. That's how you have to just say, well, those are just pushing her away. Those aren't strikes.
Yes. No, they work the same as a jab. That's why you got to score it. And yeah, it's just look. To me, that is not a hard fight to break down. Puja, what's your name again? Puja. I thought she eked out round 1. I thought round 2 was the swing round. And I thought Amanda won round 3. I thought that was pretty obvious. So the swing round to me is round 2. But it's a swing round because like all Amanda had to do, even though it was the worst game plan, was stay in her face. She won that fight. Stood at the perfect range where you can get fucking kicked. It's nuts. Lapalus does look good. I just don't think he's going to look minus whatever he is at closing now. Yeah, Bubbles, that shows not learning. That's concerning. That's more concerning than anything by her. And it's also more concerning for her team. If her coach can't see that she needed to do more and she was getting eaten up on the inside and stressed to her that she needs to get in and get the takedown, then that is a real red flag about that coach, because that's something basic that anybody should look at.
All right, so let me tell you about my boat.
Is it officially your boat?
No, but the boat I'm bidding on. We'll see. So on this lake, there's not enough docks. Okay, there's too many boats for the dock space. So we happen to have a dock right out my back door, which is where me and my buddy share a boat. Okay. Mm-hmm. On the other side of the dock, I'm sure you've heard me talk about my next door neighbor, his abandoned boat, piece of shit that's been there for 8 years. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, he had to get it out of there. They finally made him get it. Yeah, out of all these years, he had to pay $1,200 for someone to come get it. Fucking idiot. Anyway, so now there's this empty dock space. And my buddy, who owned the piece of shit boat, was like, I'll get a new boat next season. So my wife, Teresa, and I are looking at it. We're going, we got a one-time chance to put something on that dock space and claim it. like we have one chance here, because once a boat goes there, it's just like it's taken. Mm-hmm. So we were like, we should just get a boat. Like, I'm not planning on buying a pontoon, but it's electric pontoon boats. These are not super expensive. Like, these are thousands of dollars, not like tens of thousands, unless you want to buy a ridiculous one. So on eBay, there's this beautiful one, but it's like, they're like, the electric motor is damaged and needs to be fixed. Well, my buddy down the way has an electric motor.
Perfect.
So I'm looking at it. Let's see what it's at. So it's right now it's $2,700, and this thing is pristine, man. It's a fucking steal, but it's a bid. It's an auction thing, so you know damn well it's not gonna stay there. It's gonna be way more by the time it comes out. So I'm trying to figure out how much do I want to bid.
Okay.
This.
Look, it's at 2,000. You see where it goes the last hour.
It's probably come down to the last 15 seconds. Mm-hmm. And the other thing is you can put in your highest bid that you want. And if it gets up that high, then it's just whoever has the highest. I don't know. It's like, well, so what's the, what is it worth?
What is it, first of all?
What's that?
What is it? What kind of boat?
Here, I'll show you.
Yeah, pull it up.
I just happen to have it pulled up.
I know this shit.
If I show you guys, you better not go in there and bid on it and drive up the damn price.
There's a bid for 20 grand by Mr. Bubbles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. But they tried to say, well, the motor's damaged. It doesn't work. You need a brand new motor. That's the problem. It broke.
Exactly.
So
most marine motors, you just get a new fucking motor, especially when it's that small.
Yeah.
So how much is a new motor? Oh, no,
my buddy has one.
Okay.
So I can give him $1,000 for it or something. Mm-hmm. Or you can get a nice one. The electric motors, like the nice ones, are like $3,000. They're not that much. It's not that big of a deal. And so I'm looking at it and I'm like, well, it's money I wasn't planning on spending, but at the same time, This is like a one-time chance I get to get both.
Yeah.
Then I will have both dock spots like right from my condo. So
it's a couple $1,000. You have to look at what the end game is. You're not just buying a boat. You're getting dock space. You're having your own freedom with the boat.
I don't have to mess with anybody else screwing with the dock. It's our dock.
You don't have to share it with anybody else.
Nobody.
That's big.
It's
because
worth
we know
it.
how that goes.
Yeah. Fucking lake life, man. So many things I was not ready for moving into a condo on a lake. Oh. Nosy neighbors. Mm-hmm. Drama on the lake.
Drama. Always drama. So
if I do buy it, don't be surprised if there's a Hail Mary parlay towards the end of this card to try a $25 parlay that pays exactly $5,183.
Let's fucking do it. Let's build it.
Let's buy a boat, people.
Give us the last 8 fights. If we can get it. If you can give me the last 8 fights, I'll put something together that can pay for this thing.
So my lake. Oh, there we go.
Lapalus?
Okay, if this is bad, this is a live bet on Lapalus. Yeah, we've been down this road. I mean, this is tried and true, man. Was it not an eye poke?
He's minus 425 is the problem.
Was that not an eye poke?
Sure looked like it to me.
Okay. Yeah, he's minus 425. There's not much you can do.
Yeah, Bubbles, right? Get your drinks ready for this decision. This will be good.
It's going to be salty.
30-26. Caesar for Lapalus, 30-27. I have a 91 Larson Cuddy cabin, like 23 foot in my yard. The engine's blown on it. It's got like a 350 Chevy, and everybody wants me to sell it. And I'm like, no. No. It costs more to get rid of than it does to get it running.
Yeah.
Like, there'll be a week in my life where I say, you know what? I'm going to build that engine this week. And then it's a done boat ready to go.
Yeah.
Like, no. It's always good to have. Like, we go up to Lake George, New York, and we always have to share boats when we go up there. We'll only bring like 2 boats for 3 families.
Yeah.
Like, I really would like to have my own I can play with. Is it easy to get them in and out of your lake?
You really do, there's no reason to.
Okay.
Like they're small electric. Like, we don't even allow gas engines on the lake, so they're like very small electric motors. If you took it anywhere else, you wouldn't. It wouldn't really go anywhere. Like, any wind, like, it's kind of windy today, so nobody's out there because I mean, the flip side is you have boats that aren't very powerful. The flip side is it's the cleanest water in the state. Like, it is. I mean, you could drink it. Like, when we take our dogs and stuff out there, they just drink the lake water. You go swimming in it and you get out and you don't even smell like lake.
That's why it's clean though.
Yeah.
If you had gas motors, it wouldn't be that way.
No. So you don't nobody really takes their boats out. The only people that do are the ones that bought brand new ones and they winterize it for the winter. And everyone that's done that has been like, why did I buy a $40,000 brand new boat for this fucking little lake?
It's overdue.
Why? Like, why? It's complete. All of us with like $3,000 boats that, who gives a shit if it's covered in cottonwood? You go out and blow it off.
We used to think we have 2 lakes by us, one that's small and this one pretty big one. We used to think it was real big, and then we went up to Lake George, I'm like, wait a minute. I can go 27 miles on water,
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Yeah.
You're like, it's a whole tank of gas to go from one side of the lake to the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got
People die
Stamen.
here.
I got Stamen barely in that round, but I
Yeah, well,
have.
he's
I couldn't say it was a strong opinion though.
He's plus
He didn't-
400.
Like I said, I'm not betting it, but that was a pretty close.
I can't believe that they could swing anybody minus 620 on Lapalus after a round
Minus
like that.
620?
Yeah, he's minus 620. Stamen's plus
Oh,
400.
come on. That is just.
Well, let's watch the Lapalus cardio because,
Okay.
I mean, I think he landed the better strikes, but Stamen was more active. So, could one of these boneheads see it that way?
I was laughing so hard. I joked. I was doing NBA tip-off with Joe Ranieri, and I joked. They were asking about, who do you think is going to win the series? I said, well, if you ask Boston fans, they think they're going to win in 3. And after game 1, fucking Dave Portnoy sent out a tweet that said Boston in 3. I was like, see, Boston fans are so predictable and dumb. They're just
Yeah. I don't understand how anybody can be confident on a team. Like, especially when you're a fan. Like, I get being a fan and being pumped up, but like, I've never been like, wow, the Jets are a lock this week.
And that's amazing
No.
because most Jet fans are as confident this year as they were last year.
You have
They're
no
like, this is our year.
idea the conversations that I have had to have where I look like an asshole, but it's fucking reality.
So funny.
We literally got into a yelling match with a friend of ours the other day. I'm like, he's coming off an Achilles injury. It's bad. Well, that Achilles is fine. They fixed it. I'm like, what about the other one? That one's 40 years old and now overworked.
I love they're like, but he's a young 40. Brady did it.
Yeah.
Good start to the round by Lapalus, but
Well, I got the round 2. That closed out a PFL parlay. So
that's good.
Cash that. All right, good. She's up. Oh boy.
What's that?
No, the baby's been he's been going through it the past 2 days. I think he's got a real slight fever, so he's just been really pissed off. And apparently that's been going around. Now that it's getting warm out here, everybody I know who's got newborns happens, I guess.
Did you see Formula One qualifying how Perez
No.
couldn't even get out of Q3?
Are you shitting me?
He didn't even wreck or anything. He just legit couldn't get out of Q3.
Well, he's got his contract now. He doesn't
and
need to.
It's true. And Ferrari got way too cute. They tried to go out on used, and then they qualified 10th and 11th.
They'll be fine.
They were. I know, but they were just like, oh man, and the announcers like, if you like when you're trying to play it safe and everybody else is going for the win, you're gonna come up a little bit short.
Yeah.
Oh,
Easy there.
we have a nut shot here.
It's
I
okay.
and a nut shot. It's about time to bet on. It's about time to bet on Lapalus because he's really.
Well, Lapalus is one more foul away from getting a point taken at this point now.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
George Russell on the pole. Holy shit.
Dude, Mercedes look well. Hamilton pulled his disappearing act.
Mm-hmm. I think Russell's going to be in trouble with Lando and Max behind him, though.
Most likely.
We might get some really good value on this race looking at this now. Sainz is going to be around 4 cars in 5 laps.
Oh, I know. I know the cars in front of him are nothing, but... All right.
No. This is what we thought was going to be here, right?
Mm-hmm. No, like, scrambles or wrestling, you know. I mean, honestly, Lapalus is starting to pull away, like, striking-wise in this round. He really is landing good. We really should, like... I know it was minus 425. I was like, why didn't we bet on Lapalus? But
they'd price this out.
After the eye poke and the... Yeah. You're right.
It was priced out pre-fight. It was priced out during fight. The over was priced out. Everything was priced out. This was a very predictable fight. Toasty Joe, John. That was Toasty Joe.
Frosty Joe. Toasty Joe.
Tara wants to do a margarita night. We'll have to do that for like UFC Mexico or something.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah,
absolutely. I'll get Toasty Joe ready for that. I'll have him come up with I'll have him show us how to make the best margaritas.
This PFL card's taking a while.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
They really must be doing a lot in between these fights because they've been finishes. Another underdog win. Musa defeats Tuke. Decision. This whole arena is empty. There's like a family of four.
When they were like, well, the crowd... they were like, well, the crowd is booing in the first fight. It's like, oh, both of them?
Yeah. Who?
like
oh, nice little family over there, right? They're just hanging out.
I told my wife I better calm down on the cocktails before I get into a freaking auction on a boat. Otherwise, like, my pride will get the better of me, and I'll be sitting on an $18,000 bill I got to come up with. Mm-hmm. I'm selling my car to get a boat.
Well, you look at it this way. What are those things new? Or what are they going for used? What's the value of it?
That's a steal. If I would go up to 5,000 on it.
That's what I mean. Like it's 5,000
Yeah.
fair market value.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
But then you also got to throw in the situation I'm in and how much is that worth? If I get
that makes an effect on it. I mean, for
I
instance,
get the dock space for the rest of the time that I live here,
yeah,
then because all I do is put a boat there that works, and I reserve the dock, and then I get first dibs on it every year, so nobody can put their boat there.
If you're not planning on going anywhere, to rent a dock by us, what we pay for a slip every year. There's 2 slips, one for my father-in-law's boat and one for my father's boat. One is $1,200, the other is $1,800.
They're crazy, man.
A fucking season.
Who's bleeding? Is that Stamen? It is. Is it?
Yeah. Is it? We know it's not from the first fight. It might be Lapalus.
Nice little bloodbath. I always go back to the yeah, I'll do a GoFundMe. That's like the big thing now. Something bad happens, you start a GoFundMe.
Yep.
I bought a boat when I was drunk on Takedown Live. I started a GoFundMe to help me out.
Stamen's beat the shit.
Yeah, he really is. This is a great performance from Lapalus so far.
There is such a plague right now of fighters trying to steal rounds with cockiness and hold your arms out. Like, I don't know if this game plays anymore, man. Or they're watching these women's fights be scored, or these fights get scored so closely and trying to do this bullshit. And, man, it's playing with fire. Ooh.
Good win
All
for
right.
Lapalus. I can't say it was like super awesome, like and interesting, but whatever.
Yeah, it was pretty boring. Pass on both those guys. But now things get interesting.
Mm-hmm. Scheffler just made a 7-footer for par on 17. All he's got to do is par 18, and we cash that one.
What's he sitting place-wise?
Oh, he's first. he's up 4 shots. He had a triple bogey today. Like he hit one left and it hit a tree and bounced. It like not bounce. It just ricocheted out of bounds. Mm-hmm. Even if he pars that one, he's just
gorgeous.
So.
Top 10, top 20 set.
Yeah, and Schauffele's in 5th place.
Beautiful.
He's
beautiful.
Yeah, Schauffele's 4 or 5 shots up on top 20. So Not overthinking it this week, Jim.
Nope. Take the low-hanging fruit. Put it with some more low-hanging fruit.
Yep. Come on, Scheffler. All you got to do is hit the damn fairway. This is a pretty easy hole, too, coming up. 18 at 472, big fairway. Are you able to watch PFL Europe or?
I didn't even bother trying. I didn't even look.
Really?
Yeah. It was on DAZN, apparently, but I don't get that.
Oh, DAZN, yeah.
Yeah. Is that what that stands for? All right, Savannah. If we can get Savannah home, that'll be a 3-0 PFL card. Beautiful. Yeah, I wasn't impressed, Bubbles. I didn't think he was, like, he fought Cody Stamen. Like, solid performance, but
Yeah.
be an interesting matchup for him next. He's going to have to take a step up. Any thoughts
All right,
about
Mora. Let's go, Mora.
Any thoughts about Coda?
Oh, no. I forgot. That race turns into a circus.
It kind of does for a road course.
You get some weird yellows at the wrong times when people are pitting, and all of a sudden you're in first, and now you're in 19th. Mm-hmm. There's a one turn where they can go like 6 wide, and you can be in 8th, and then 21st. So.
I'm kicking myself.
Attaboy, Scotty.
AJ.
Bang. Right in the fairway.
AJ top 10 was even money during the week. I'm pissed I didn't play it. He's starting 4th. and doesn't need points.
Yeah.
So, like, his pitch strategy is just going to be to win. All right. So fight doesn't go, and Mora. Let's see how she looks, man. I hope she's rehydrated good. Yeah, this whole thing with the scales, I mean, to have that many people come in to half pound.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
She might have been on weight. I'm glad she didn't go and try to cut again. Like, she stopped at the slight miss.
Okay, Mora. Let's go.
This ref looks like a very Kentucky ref. I think he wants violence.
My God, look how big she is. My God.
Yeah, let's... Gomes looks slick. She just put her head right into a fucking guillotine. She's done. That's tight. That's too tight. Oh no, this is trouble. Come on. Nice. Oh, that could have been best case right there. Blow those arms out of Gomes.
Get those hands on that single leg.
Yep.
There you go. Close.
Dude, that was tight.
Just the height, though. It's just, you just can't quite get the torque on it. Don't get reversed.
Yeah.
The guillotine trying to get out of the guillotine may have zapped her energy for this round.
Oh, big mistake by Gomes.
Oh, wow.
Big mistake.
I mean,
Good knee.
ate a knee for her troubles.
That could have been way worse.
Could have been real bad. Yeah.
Are we that far behind? They're saying that the event ended.
What?
The fight.
What fight?
This fight. On the DraftKings. Uh-oh. Moore's tired.
Oh, I wonder if Gomes knocks her out here.
Yep.
Or
not.
Huh. Yeah, no live lines, huh?
Yeah, strange.
Oh, there it is. It just popped back on.
Moore looks very tired on the feet.
Interesting round to score. Yeah, interesting. I would guess Mora's winning this, maybe. Hmm. Waste of energy at the end of that round. You're muted.
Yeah.
Interesting round.
A little nervous here. I don't know if Mora's going to recover, man.
Well, Gomes is not looking super spry right there in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's pretty worn out too. So
Tough round to score. Really tough.
yeah, because yeah, absolutely. Man, Morris have to work so hard, like, to get these. Oh, wow. Yeah, there you go. Yell at her for that fence grab. Just yell at her. That's fair. Oh, that's big.
Yep.
Gomes can get out of it
though.
as she gets that left leg over. This is close. This is going to be real close.
She's got that hook in.
Does she have it in, or is it going to get reversed?
Yeah, she's getting off to the side now.
I think Gomes is going to get there. I think Gomes is going to end up in guard. Yep.
She locked the body triangle on?
She got it. This is a big moment for Gomes. Shit, we're going to lose the Scheffler bet. He just royally fucked up his third shot. God damn it. Oh, this is falling apart.
Falling apart at the seams.
Falling apart at the seams here. He's got a long ways for par. He's got 10 feet 7 inches for par.
Talk about coming down to the wire.
Seriously. With a triple bogey on the card. Oh, my God.
Gomes has got her.
I agree.
I'm live betting Gomes.
I agree.
She's shot. She can't hold her down. She might have lost the first.
Oh, Morris. Look at that.
Done.
That was horrible.
Ah, they pulled the fucking lines again. I just went
Oh,
to
they're
double.
just back up. I'm totally betting Gomes.
Right? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She could be up 2-0.
She absolutely could be up 2-0 out, depending on how that first round went. Yeah, I'm getting in on Gomes as much as I can.
Yep. Mora's not going to get this takedown in the third.
No.
If she does, I don't think she's holding her down.
All right, for par.
Ooh, that knee hurt. That knee really hurt.
Fucking missed it. God damn it.
So he's going to go over by 1, of course.
What's that?
He's going to go over by 1.
Yeah, with a triple fucking bogey on his.
Oh, we're in trouble here.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I'm getting my finish.
Yeah, probably not.
I've been asking myself that question all week, Born Center.
What? Why is Baeza such a favorite?
Yeah. So far, this card is shaping to be what Andy said it was going to be.
Yeah, this is
Parlay Killer Central.
Just shit show.
Oh, she's going to go after her. She knows it.
Who is?
Gomes. See how pumped she's rocking back and forth.
She's ready to rock. She's ready to rock.
She knows she's fucking gassed.
Worried about Mora? Oh, stiffy healer. I think this is done. I think Mora's toast. I would say more than worried.
Oh, wobbled her. Is Gomes setting up a head kick?
It's not working for Mora.
Ooh, she's got her. That's tight. That's tight, man. Oh, don't lose it. Damn. Good job by Gomes, man. Technical,
Dude,
wise.
she's
been very
looks
technical
really
with her
good.
wrestling.
I go back to that guillotine that she didn't get, but I think it really tired out Mora.
Oh,
you know?
yeah. Get
now
on her.
Mora's. Now
Come on.
Mora's.
Yeah, you don't need any of them right now. Don't worry.
Nice spinning heel kick.
Going forward again. Smart wrestle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This whole time Mora's doing no damage and doing nothing with this except
It's
looking like she's
like a
failing
buffoon.
at everything she tries.
Yeah. She is shot. Oh, Gomes. Why would you do such a thing?
Here's the thing, though. I mean, is Mora going to be able to do anything productive with it?
Nope. Not looking like it.
Nope. Nope. There's your answer. Nope.
Oh, God.
Oh, I forgot the Belmont Stakes was today.
I've paid zero attention to the horses this year.
Yeah.
Well, that live bet'll save me a little here. I mean, it should save me a lot. But.
Well, I went from rooting for Mora to now hoping the judges do the right thing and give it to Gomes with the live bets that I have.
Yeah, me too.
It's amazing how live betting can change who you're rooting for and the judges.
It's changed the industry, man.
It really has.
Live betting has changed it all.
Oh, God. Cannonier and... God. Oh. Yuck. No way.
Here we go.
Listen. You guys can do what you want with the rest of this betting card. These judges are on some nonsense tonight.
Yep. Again.
I am now terrified of any bet that goes to decision. What is going on on here.
And what moments did Mora have? What? She took her back with an off-balance choke that was never really in, but since she had her back, what they do, give her that round?
This is wild, man.
We're in a weird age of MMA, man. We are in a weird time. You know what's infuriating too? We don't say this in PFL. We don't really say this in
It's
Bellator.
true. No, you're right. That's a good point.
So why isn't the best organization in the world have these issues? Cash PFL.
Oh, nice.
Cash it.
Good job, Jimbo.
Cash it. Marshall, TKO, first round.
Oh, nice.
Never fucking in doubt that play.
Look at big boobs there. I've always said it's much better to be an ass man.
True.
She's just putting it on her. Whew, good one, Jim, man.
Nice.
Fucking great one.
Get ready to roll, buddy. 2 weeks straight of this.
Yeah, that was a real damn good one. Great job, Jim.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, nothing was a sweat there. The biggest sweat ended up being a landslide.
Yeah.
That we were worried about.
Yeah.
That was big. UFC is secretly the WC.
WC2. Pretty good.
Oh, Max, that's great.
Wow, I irresponsibly live bet on Gomes. Actually, I probably didn't bet enough.
Me too. We didn't bet enough. It was minus 130 in the second round.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bets.
Somebody wants a fucking boat, ladies and gentlemen. Andy wants a boat.
Would you guys like to jump on my boat, the SS Gomes?
This is great. He just says, you guys should do whatever you want on the rest of the card. Next conversation. I think I irresponsibly bet on Gomes.
I did. I irresponsibly bet on Gomes. I mean, it paid off, but don't. I don't know. Is that? Yeah, it's probably not smart. It's not smart.
Bullshit.
Based on what I believe in and what I.
It's a live read that's pretty fucking obvious. And if that one judge isn't an asshole, it looks
But that's
better.
the thing. You're playing with fire with these judges, man.
Yeah. Yep.
I did see that. I did see the Edmonton thing. Great job on PFL, Jim. That was
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, much needed.
We'll have a couple next week, man. I like this round. Mine should start coming out on Wednesday, so I'm gonna have to get it out early. It's gonna take a lot of steam. All right. Think we'll get some action in this fight, or are we gonna be sleeping?
I don't know. My read on this fight has been Daniel Marcos. I'm fine if Castaneda grapples and wrestles him and speeds him. My take is that Marcos is going to end up doing more damage. That's kind of where I fall on this. So.
Not go the distance, John Jr. Castaneda plus 3.5. Okay. All right, let's see here.
Yeah, this would be interesting to see how the reads came out.
Yeah, Born, I'm thinking the same thing, man. I mean, I still think that Jesse Butler is going to get finished at some point. But, yeah, we could be in for two. This one included a snoozer or two, and then start getting some fireworks. Till the blockbuster main event hits.
Judge Chris Kidman gave Mora the second round. Gomes outlanded her 21-5.
And she had that one moment where she took her back. And never had anything locked in. Crazy.
There you go, Marcos.
I got to tell you, man, I'm liking your read already, buddy.
You go, Marcos.
I'm a big fan of the matching hair.
Oh, my God. Look at the live lines. Holy shit. What the hell did Marcos just do? Oh, my God. Damn it. I may regret not hammering this one.
Mm-hmm. Was Castaneda a popular pick? Marcos was the popular pick, right?
No. Money came
Like
on Marcos. Oh, there you go. Money came in on Marcos late, but I didn't hear many people like Marcos. So I think it may have been like the hidden behind the scenes.
Gotcha.
I didn't realize Marcos was this bigger.
I was just thinking the same thing. It didn't look like that at face-offs, at
No,
weigh-ins.
it really didn't.
Now they're in the cage, and you're like,
wow, a big boy.
Like two different weight classes. It was like when Puna faced off with him, and you're like, you went down a weight class, but you're still smaller. Ooh, Castaneda's getting beat up.
Marcos striking looks so good. He looks quicker in this fight.
Looks great, man. He looks great.
Than in other fights.
Yeah, I thought the Grant fight, he was kind of even Steven, but he looks really crisp here. And reserved, calm. Castaneda's bouncing around like Paulo Costa.
Oh, that stung him.
Good shot.
Bunch of good shots. Hey, Ken, that PFL parlay was all Jim. The UFC play I put in was trash.
We combined on that though. I'll take heat. No, you're not shouldering all the heat and giving me all the praise. we talked about all these fights.
Fucking
No, you're not.
Facts are facts. I put in the Scheffler play today and it lost. Just the results-based business, Jim. Like you put in a play, you win, you get the credit. Put in a play, it loses. Like you sit there and take the blame.
I didn't say it was a shitty play, so there you go. I agree with you. So.
Well, listen, I'm not saying I didn't say I was.
That's
the
my
lone
point.
wolf.
No, you're not the lone wolf.
But I did put in a parlay. Both plays lost.
Yeah. It was your idea to put 4 in PFL. I was afraid to put 4, and you're like, fuck it, just put them together. So.
It's PFL. The rules are different with PFL. They just are. I don't know how we avoided you and.
We avoided. That was a buster.
That looks like the one that really kicked everyone's ass.
That dude opened at -200, and he was -900 by close. The amount of money he took on multiple books. Like, as soon as it opened on DraftKings, he was -800.
And didn't he lose by decision? Like, it wasn't even like a flash knockout or something?
No, and who was there was another dog. Wooling got knocked out, and he was a -500 favorite. So we avoided 2. We avoided 2 really sketchy bombs.
Nice.
I'm pissed that we didn't take Dee Begley to get her ass kicked, because you could have played that straight. And she's just horrible.
We picked 4 things to happen in PFL, so.
All right, so Castaneda has aborted the go backwards and try to strike here. So
he's avoided that.
Yeah, I think let's see if Marcos can counter this and get back to
the run backwards and get hit real hard against the fence and dropped a strategy.
Come on, Marcos, get out of there.
All right, hour 23 minutes. I got.
All right, we're gonna make Andy some money.
Hour and 23 minutes. That's around the Thiago Moisés Ľudovít Klein fight.
It is. What a shocker.
We might be looking at Klein.
Any current? What's the last time it was bid on? Is
like 4 hours ago?
Yeah, a while, right?
Yeah.
Me and my father have become masters of this. The last second bid. Yeah, because with automotive parts and stuff you can't get anymore for like the resto jobs, you have to buy them when they come out. They're available, you have to buy it.
Yeah, I'm pretty amazed at the prices of some of these boats. Like, I found some pretty decent boats that just need a little bit of cosmetic work for like $2,000, and I'm like, I could buy new rails for $500, and then that's just me out there on a Saturday putting them on. So maybe I will be pleasantly surprised by this. Maybe the broken motor, just everyone's like, nah, fuck that. I don't want a boat with a broken
lot of people
motor.
do that. They don't want to work on them because it's you.
I'm not working on it. My buddy is.
But I mean, somebody. In your circle
I'm sorry. You must have
do it.
misunderstood me.
And he's gonna come in wiping grease off his hands one day.
No, he's not.
Working on my boat.
I'll tell you right now. No, I'm not. That's not. I don't do that. And you don't want me to do that. So. Good job, Marcos.
Yeah. It's got to stay up here. Another good knee.
Yeah, this is Marcos looking great. Yes, so I've started going out in the field and doing more like building like stages and stuff. And so this more these big wooden decks. And I mean, it really is easy. It's just like they're just heavy. You know, each of them weighs like 150, 200 pounds. So it's 2 guys. But like got up early. We drove 45 minutes north. Just talking, laughing, joking. We get there, set up some wooden decks, like, you know, just like it was an hour and a half. It was nothing. And so the guy I'm with, he's been in audio production for 30 years. He was like, oh,
That's
Castaneda
trouble.
gets the takedown, but he's got to dominate here. Even then, I'm not
confident in anything anymore. Oh, yeah, he just lost that position.
Oops.
Good job, Marcos. Look at freaking Marcos,
Boom.
man. Good knee.
So I'm really, really starting to think we need to play Ľudovít Klein because you really like that one. And I'm looking at this going, this was close to even money. Reed was Marcos, and he's just looked fantastic.
All right. Well,
So I'm wondering if our reads on the parlays were off, but the reads on the closer money lines look great. I mean, this is a Marcos ass
let's poke some holes in this before we go and bet it. How do we lose this bet? If Klein just isn't what we thought he was? I mean, for me, it's more of a play against Thiago. I just don't.
That's
know
what
if
I'm with you. If Klein
firefight.
shows up on the steroids, I wish we could get confirmation about
Yeah.
that. If he shows up on the sauce, we know we're good because Moisés melts.
Should we look for back knee when he takes his shirt off? He's probably going to walk out first.
Can we pull up face-offs? Let's pull up face-offs here real quick and see if we
Okay.
missed anything. Oh, so anyway, I'm looking this up. Yeah. So the audio guy I was with, he was like, Andy, you're doing good. You got a lot to learn about, production, but you're getting there. And I was like, timeout. I'm not learning anything. I'm a guy that moves stuff. You're not teaching me anything about electrical shit, plugging stuff in. No. If you say lift that, that's what I do.
got you.
Help me move this. I can do this. Screw that in. Maybe you could talk me into it.
You can work a screw gun. Come on, buddy.
No. Keep your expectations low, everybody. You may want me to do some of that stuff, but you only want me to do it once, and then you will never want me to do it. I will have everything. I will be at our old house. My wife asked me to paint the inside of a closet once. I came out; it looked like a bomb of paint went off. She was like, "How? What happened?
It's only a
paint
closet.
A closet. You're covered in paint." I was like, I know, I did great. So you went through an extra gallon of paint. You are covered. Know what you're good at.
True.
Know what you're good at.
True.
Know what you're not good at. All right.
True. I love going to my friend's house where they have the money to pay everybody. And they don't mow their lawns, they don't do anything. But it's not a development. Like they have 5 acres of property, but they pay somebody to do everything. They're landscaping, they're painting, whatever. And everything's fucking perfect 24/7. And we'll leave, and Tara will be like, "Man, I wish our lawn looked that good." And I'm like, "Do you realize the fucking hours that this company puts in to make this look like a golf course?" It's humanly impossible to have a full-time job and do that as a full-time job.
Yeah.
She's like, we'll just get a landscaper. I go, they don't have a landscaper. They have a fucking groundskeeper. It's not a landscaper.
Yeah, I couldn't find much on back. Yeah, you don't see his back.
Well, we got Katona going first, right?
Yeah, we have to get Katona home. So
we have to get Katona.
If we lose Katona, now I'm in a bad mood for the rest of the night. So
we're gonna do a shot before the Brad Katona fight. And that's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna watch Brad submit Jesse Butler in the second round. I mean, talk about everything checking out on somebody. Marcos' cardio's on point. His takedown defense. submission game, grappling getup, striking. Jesus. Come on, Marcos.
Yeah, Marcos is getting a little tired.
If Castaneda is anything, he's tough and he's got cardio. So
Absolutely.
it's not unexpected. Oh, striking defense leaves a little to be desired.
Defense is a little rough.
Oh. The only thing better than that was when Brogan was like, he's got to be careful not to get knocked out. The announcer's jinx.
Oh, my God.
That was good.
Be careful not to get knocked out. Oh, man.
Oh, Marcos. No. No, Marcos. No, come on, buddy. Hang in there. That'd be a shame. Oh, he's pulling the CJ Vergara. The runaway. Wow, it was close.
That was close.
Jesus.
That was fun.
You hear the silence come across that crowd. They're like,
They're like, oh, man.
oh, man, that was a good shot.
Oh, that one did graze his leg.
Oh, yeah,
his
man.
head. I thought it missed it, but no, it
No,
definitely
he was-
bounced off his leg.
He was hurting. Dude, I'm calling this now. This season of The Ultimate Fighter might be the ultimate cringeworthy, unwatchable Ultimate
I
Fighter
thought the
ever.
fight on episode 1 was awesome. I thought that was a really good fight. I think the fighters may be really good on this season.
I hope, because they're gonna have
Yeah.
to be.
I think that was a pretty high level fight for the Ultimate Fighter.
Because the Shevchenko sound bites and the Grasso sound bites are brutal. I'm
Here's
going
the
to
bad
give
thing
you the
about
bullet because I am the bullet. Here you go.
well, here's the bad thing about celebrating international
Yeah, no,
fight
right.
season is nobody speaks the same fucking language.
Yeah, I know.
Like you have Russian, half English sound bites, half Spanish,
Mm-hmm.
half English. Who knows what some of those other fighters are saying? And you're sitting there and
Yeah.
like, and I'm supposed to get like be a fan or find a villain out of this. I have no idea what they're saying.
The whole show's got to be subtitled. The whole fucking show. It's going to be brutal. Brutal. So I hope the fighters are good. I mean, he got to watch it anyway to research these guys. I mean, we're going to be able to bet on these guys in the finale.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah,
got to
you're
watch
right.
it. So
But still, that was just.
it is rough. I'll be right back. I got to bring some baby stuff upstairs.
Okay. All righty. So the Andrea Lee fight is next? I have this out of order then. I thought it was I thought Katona was fighting next. The bong break. Yeah, I got a lasagna and if anybody saw the post on Twitter about my lasagna escapade. I was so mad about the thing that I was in Costco the other day. I was so mad about the frozen lasagna thing. I was in Costco and I was like, I'm getting frozen lasagna. I want my frozen lasagna. Thanks, Austin. Yeah, that was a good one. Got a little sweaty there at the end when he got caught in the head, but that was a solid one. Yeah, Born Center. Remember, one fight was 30-27 one way, 30-27 the other way. So you had 3 points one way, then 3 points the other. So now you're at 0, and then 29-28. So yeah, that was. Belmont Stakes. Is it going right now? Is this the starting? Oh, Belmont Stakes is on. Wow, there's a horse in the back of the field that is just dying. Just the wine steward has drank too much wine because that horse is huffing and puffing, and they're only around the second corner. No, they're doing the Andrea Lee Montana De La Rosa. The big brown dude, 17-1? 17-1 winner just won the Belmont Stakes? Wow. All right, here we go. Andrea Lee, classic takedown defense. And then classic, just she's so tough and she reverses it. That was Andrea Lee in a nutshell. Like gets taken down easily, but then like show. Oh, Andrea Lee gets out of the submission. There you go. Live lines here. Oh, even. Okay. All right. Book's giving Andrea Lee some respect. Come on, De La Rosa, survive this. No! No!
Oh, no, Andrea.
I don't think she has it locked. This is a weird position, huh? Off to the side.
Yeah, she's got room. That
Yeah.
was. Whew. Come on. Of all the matches to go, come on.
I know this has been the round one where it's like the most like worrisome. There's been like a couple submissions and a
Just get out of round one and we're safe.
I know, you'd
It's
think.
gonna be over.
$17 to 1 horse won the Belmont.
Wow.
I gotta believe that nuked everybody. The day of the parlay busters, huh?
Yeah. Certainly feeling like it.
I almost want to take Andrea Lee just because Montana De La Rosa's bra doesn't fit right.
Yeah, it's too late.
You,
I looked.
or we could just
Both ways.
fade, or we could just fade that ridiculous. Wow, Andrea Lee's minus 345. Books are not liking what they're seeing from. And I agree. De La Rosa does not look very good.
She never does.
Problem is though that can Andrea Lee like keep it up?
Yeah, De La Rosa is fitting in that category of boobs are too big as well.
100%. Absolutely.
Yeah, she's got
No support. Man, I'm not seeing where De La Rosa books are making it. Damn, Andrea Lee minus 345. Wow.
Stay away.
She had the bigger moments. It looks like she's got the better energy. De La Rosa's over there like trying to do namaste and holistics to try and get some oxygen in her blood.
That's a pretty wild first round, though. Is that Alima Leigh McFarland working with her over there? Glad to see she's got a job.
Wait, what is this kissing in the corner?
There's no kissing in MMA.
That was a weird look. You got to admit that was. Jim and Andy will not be doing that when they're cornermen.
All right, buddy, get back out there.
Yeah.
You're doing great. I can see your skull, but you're doing great. I've always
they bring us into corner Fareed Basharat. Let's look for the takedown.
He's French though, so I mean, like it'd be kind of normal.
Oh, they bring Gomes.
Oui. Yeah. That was beautiful.
Yeah, try that with the next Dagestani. All right, Magomedov. Let's work on the wrestling. Come on. The round's getting ready to start.
My brother.
My brother must break you. By the way, did you see the injuries Dustin Poirier had after that fight? Oh wow!
He beat the shit, man.
Yeah, that might have spelled retirement fight. Fucking torn ACL.
If it's not, we're in full on bet against.
I mean, that's a
Dustin
year
mode.
minimum. If he does have to have surgery on a repaired ACL, that's a year minimum before you're fighting again.
I bet you boxes.
Jake Paul.
Last time we'll see him. Yeah.
By the way, I really wish we
George
could have
Masvidal.
parlayed the Chandler and McGregor fight to not happen with the Tyson Jake Paul fight not to happen. We called that a million miles
Oh, it would have been a great
away.
bet. Yep. What do you think? It's not gonna happen.
Mike Tyson's gonna fight Paul. Okay, sure.
No.
How much you want to bet that we never see that one? Dude, it got called off because of an ulcer. Give me a break.
He's an old man.
Oh, Saint Denis, that's a good one. Yes, it's Saint Denis. The
Saint Denis, give me a
French
kiss.
parade paratrooper, I'm sure he's into that.
As he sticks the knife in your chest, I'll give you a little kiss. You have lost.
He's like, I've cut off men's kneecaps with toenail clippers. We're not kissing. Get out of your head.
I've always wondered this because I dated somebody when I used to compete, and we were in the same school, and I fucking hated when she was anywhere around anything I was doing martial arts wise.
Really?
Like, I would never want her to say, like, don't say a word to me while I'm competing. I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to even think you're there. So it's kind of baffling to me when people have their spouses in their corner as coaches. Like,
yeah,
it's just,
that makes
I don't
sense.
want somebody with that opinion. Like, there's too much. You're involved too much, almost.
Yeah. Cash the over 1.5. That was a good one. I'm more and more we look, they're slowing down. This is going the distance. We could have just survived the first round and taken go the distance. Oh well.
It's okay. I think every week we should try to build one of these parlays like we were talking about, though.
Yeah, so we were talking about, well, I'll let you explain it, Jim, because you kind of came up with it. So something that we're experimenting with, or that not experimenting, but talking about trying.
Yeah, so like, every week people, I think where people get in trouble with parlays is they have these Hail Mary parlays. And by Hail Mary, I mean they're trying to hit plus 2,000, plus 5,000, plus 10,000 with 7 legs and craziness. And there's just a way to do parlays where it's kind of safer. We were talking about these 4-leg prop parlays where, you get in the habit of, I'm going to do an all-by-finish parlay. Well, that kind of limits your odds because you're only going to get so many finishes on a card. So can you take a fight to not go the distance with a money line, with a method of victory?
Yeah.
And get 3 or 4 legs at like plus 6 to plus 800. And that's your play. And you have to be okay with that one being your play. You're not putting in other parlays. And you just play one of those every week. Because if you do it smart and you can hit, 30-something% time at plus 850, you're very happy. And they hit, but you got to build it correctly.
Yeah.
So I'm interested when we try to start putting them together here.
So Andrea Lee's minus 160 only. Is she up 2-0?
I don't know, man.
Or was it 1-1?
I would score it 1-1. Odds are one person has it 2-0 De La Rosa and the other person
You're right.
has it
I'm not
2-0.
getting involved in this one. You're right.
Yeah,
Don't
stop.
get involved in fights that are going to go the distance.
Walk away. Not on this card. We have to think about the location.
Yeah.
And if they prove that they can't judge it correctly, you can't get exposed.
Angelique's corners, lunatics. Show her no respect. Fucking head kicker. Okay. All right. Nice.
She's a veteran.
Dude. Finisher. Why didn't I think of that? Thank you.
They were ugly, man. It happens. It happens.
Hate to be the guy who complains, but goddamn it, Dos Santos. With
For the Dos Santos fight, robbery? Okay. Yeah, it was, look. She didn't do anything to help
Rayan Dos
herself.
Santos? No, not a robbery.
She didn't
It
do
was
anything to
terrible.
help herself.
It was bad strategy and no in-fight adjustments. And honestly, Jim, was there a fight that was more easier to make adjustments?
She had nothing coming back at her except a side blade kick and an overhand right or like a lead hand jab. No wrestling. All she had to do was go for takedowns. If she would have got one takedown a round, she would have won that fight easily, going away.
Yeah, she tried 2 half-ass takedowns and it was awful. So it didn't matter. I lost both legs of the parlay. I hope you got the PFL play, so minimize the damage there. You can, dude. You don't have to complain about losing a play. We always say it's a results-based business. Doesn't matter if it was a robbery or not. If the play loses, it goes in the loss column. Play wins, then it goes in the win column. But I would not say we underestimated Tomar. I would say we overestimated Rayan Dos Santos. Andrea Lee is plus money, and De La Rosa's bleeding out of her face.
I was just
what am I
going to say to
missing?
you, I'm betting Andrea Lee if they're going to give me plus money in the 3rd round. I'm going to put a small.
I don't. Plus 150. Is something happening here that we're missing?
I don't see what it is. Are we missing something here, guys? Because the second they see blood in women's MMA, they lose the round. Let's just keep that in mind.
Is there a takedown coming? What is the...
DraftKings will find my location. That'd be fantastic.
Okay, De La Rosa's landing.
That's getting steeper, so we might be missing
Oh,
something.
okay. Here's what we're missing.
Okay.
That's what we're missing right here. Oh, wow. And Andrea Lee's plus 250 now, so she probably holds her here. Not sold the... Nah. Staying away.
Did Lee just hit a wall this round or what, man?
She always hits a random wall that makes no sense. What's up? What's up, Scott? How are you, brother?
Hey, man. Oh, that's a good bet, big time. Both fights to go the distance.
Interesting.
I think it'll be okay. I don't see either of these girls really.
No, we took the over 1.5, and it was. Oh.
Andrea will fight out of this. Come on. Body triangle. Good by De La Rosa. Too high.
She's going to get dumped here.
Watch the arm. Yep.
Yeah.
1 minute left. Andrea Lee let it all hang out and win this fight right here. Dude, DraftKings is being very weird tonight. They are pulling fights like left and right early.
Mm-hmm.
I even think they know like nothing can be trusted.
God, this has got to be split decision. Watch, of all fights, watch this one be like the unanimous. Oh, 30-27, 30-27, 30-26.
We are definitely entrenching one of these, whoever wins this fight on the fade list, right?
Depends who the matchup is, because this is what in my article, I said that what I will give these, both of them, is they have cardio, they're really tough, and like it's the third round, and they're still both going pretty hard, and they're gonna get, the loser may leave town.
I mean, any step up in competition from this level with these two, I have serious question marks.
Well, and I think it might be the same thing. Step down, they may
roll,
beat the shit. Like whoever loses this fight, someone like Alencar, they're gonna beat the shit out of her.
Either of these girls crushed Tomar.
100%.
And what's her face?
Yes,
Dos
either
Santos,
one of them.
right? Like,
yes,
there's a skill gap, but
Montana De La Rosa ain't letting her get away with that takedown defense.
That would be a 20% play.
Yeah. Yeah. So
this will be interesting.
All right, we're 47 minutes away from the end of the boat.
Brackatona's going to buy Andy a boat.
Right?
If that does
Split.
happen, they got one right. I thought.
It's kind of crazy, man. Andrea Lee, that's 5 losses in a row, but she's not getting beaten by chumps. And it's not like she's getting boat raced.
They're always splits, man. They're close. They're splits. She doesn't get finished. Like, give her that. She went 3 with Macy Barber. I mean,
I know.
We've seen Macy knock girls into next year, so.
Like, fights are always pretty active and entertaining. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right, Bradley. Let's see what Jesse Butler looks rehydrated here. I don't think it's going to be very good.
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, hockey's on tonight.
Yeah, I couldn't get anywhere in hockey.
I had Reinhardt under to not have an assist as my. I didn't. It's not an official play though. That was the only thing I really liked. I did think it was interesting to take the under and Evander Kane to not have a point. You get plus money. If you do that every game, I bet you hit a couple of them.
Wait, what do you put with Evander Kane?
It's the same game parlay. You take the under 5.5 and Kane to not have a point. Just because these Edmonton's the best penalty killing team. Florida doesn't allow very many shots on goal. I could say a lot of 2-1 games, 3-2 games, 3-1. And so you put Kane to not have a point with that, and it's plus money.
Kane was who I was looking at.
Yeah.
That was the only player I looked at this entire series. Was
He's like minus 200 though.
what are
To
you
not
gonna do
have a
with that?
point.
Yeah. I saw what the line was on him and just turned it off.
See, big time. We were writing Forsling over 1.5, and then they bumped them to 2.5. And whenever they make that move, I jump off. Made the money on the 1.5. It was like Reinhardt when they moved him from 2.5 shots on goal to 3.5, and then he kind of stopped. Stop it. Let me look up here.
And we've even always said that it feels like when they move that line, you go the opposite way.
But it's so juiced. They move it, and it's All right, here. Let's see here. Forsling. I guess I didn't realize. Yeah, he's gone over in 7 out of the last 9 games. It's plus money. Yeah, 4 out of 5. Has never gone over against Edmonton. Plus money, though. If you play it every game and you just hit a couple of them, yeah, you probably. Thanks, John.
Oh, Jesse Butler with the mustache. Are we fading this mustache?
Well, I think we're fading him, but he does not look like he filled out a lot.
I mean, he's huge compared to Brad, but
he's not bulky.
I don't think this fight is going to fucking decision. I really don't. I really don't. At plus 150, I want to. Come on, Brad. God, look at Butler's back. He's got that level of dehydration where you see every string in the muscle. Ugh.
Oh, Good shot, Brad.
Come on, Bradley.
Beautiful, Brad.
I had a Brad Katona picture I was working on today this morning. I was bored. I got busy. I was going to post it. It was going to be Brad, the goofy picture of Brad next to the Cookie Monster.
Jesus Christ. Brad, just get half
pass?
guard.
Yeah.
Almost. Don't get thrown off there, Brad. Oh, not quite arm triangle.
He's got a nice little side control position here.
What was that?
He's got a nice little side control position here. Oh, gets him back. The thing is, this Butler's already breathing heavy.
And Butler's working hard to
Hard.
try and get out, and he's not getting anywhere.
We're halfway through the first round here.
Yeah, it's a good point. This damn ref better not stand him up.
Step over, Brad. Jeez, if this was in New Jersey, they'd be rioting right now. They'd be screaming.
Right? Oh, he's working arm triangle. Oh. Good elbows.
Brad's too smart for this.
What's that?
These are low level triangle setups. Like they're not snappy.
Yeah.
He's trying to work for position, and Brad is seeing it. Like he knows what Jesse's trying to do before he's trying to do it. He's trying to set up a triangle slowly, and that just is not going to work against somebody who knows more than you. Drop them elbows, Brad. There you go.
Great round for Brad. I mean,
He can do whatever he wants.
Oh, yeah, get a little damage here.
See, look, smart right here. No need to go for a takedown. 10 seconds left.
Yeah,
No need to waste the energy. Just hold him in the fence.
10-8.
Uh-oh. Was Butler looking down at his arm? 10-8? No.
Don't think so?
No. No, but a solid 10-9. Like, even if you're trying to throw the fight for the other guy, you can't get away with giving that one to Butler. That's a nice knot under Butler's eye.
I will tell you, I trust Brad Katona's corner a hell of a lot more than Jesse Butler's after hearing what Jesse Butler's corner just told him.
Again, people in leadership positions that have no business being there. Don't rush, Brad.
Oh, yes.
Thank
yes,
you.
please pull him down.
5 minutes. See you in 5. All right, let's see if anything changes here. Hey, Brad's moving quicker. I think he knows he can get around this guard. He's working for it now.
So, grappling guy, I guess Butler's a grappling guy, I guess. Does he get tired with using all those leg movements, the butterflies and stuff, or are these guys just like, oh yeah, okay?
No, it's still fatigue. They're able to keep active.
Okay.
Like if if somebody who wasn't a natural grappler tried this many escapes and submissions, you'd be exhausted. Just like if you're not a natural wrestler.
Oh, look, he busted the shit out of Butler. Love it.
3 minutes left. Come on. I can't see where it is.
It's right in the middle of the eyebrow, and it is pouring. So I'm ready to do scuba lessons.
Yes.
And they sent me a thing that was like a list of things that you have to get ready and do. And they were like, you have to be able to tread water for 10 minutes. Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, no problem. And then I was like, when was the last time I even fucking tried to tread water for 10 minutes? I live on a lake. I go float with a fucking beer in my hand. So I went out and tried. 5 minutes, I was done. Mm-hmm. I will say the next day I went out and I was at 11 minutes.
Yeah.
One day literally got me like back in the, but yeah, that first day I was like, oh my God. And I'm sure my technique, what reminded me was just like how the technique here that Brad is showing and stuff. And my technique, I was just like, flailing around. I was like, maybe I should calm down.
This is a survival situation.
I'm on a calm lake, down. 2 feet away from my dock. I'm not drowning, but I will if I keep it up.
Now you see why so many people drown. Because it's like you're out in a boat, you're not in that mindset, you jump in, you're like, I could swim. I could swim the shore.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, nope, you're done. You're done.
Mm-hmm. You're dead.
Done. I was almost done. Mm-hmm. My wife was watching from the deck.
On our honeymoon, we did, or not honeymoon, bachelorette, we did a joint party in Austin, Texas. And we went to Lake Travis.
Yeah.
And one of my buddies, who's an athlete, had a couple beers.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, I thought he was turtling up there.
That would have been great.
That would have been nice.
He decides to jump off the boat and swim to the cliffs. And he's like, I'm fine. And he's like 50 yards away. They made me go out after him. I grabbed a life vest and a second life vest. And I had a hard time at 50 yards. I don't know how this son of a bitch made it to shore. But I thought for real I was going to have to save him.
Yeah.
He made it there, and I threw the vest on him. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. You could have just died instantly.
Yeah, I definitely got a lot better with breathing on my second time, where I was breathing like big in and out through my nose and got a lot more oxygen.
Good job, Brad. Washing him, man.
The good news for us is Katona can do this for 4 more rounds if he wanted. I mean, seriously.
He can. Ooh, that cut. What do you say?
Fucking Butler's corner.
What'd he say?
Let's abandon all kicks.
It's like when you work at a restaurant, you're like, 86 to Salisbury steak. We're out.
Yeah.
Let's-
What do you mean
86
abandon
to
the
leg
kicks?
kicks.
What else are you gonna do? You better throw strikes. You gotta try something.
Let's abandon the kicks altogether.
We're abandoning the kicks. Okay.
You better abandon
Because
the
his
kicks,
punches have looked amazing.
the wrestling, the strike, the defense, the cardio, 86, all of it.
Oh man. We're under 30 minutes here, people, on the boat.
All right, come on, Brad.
So let's get Brad home.
Andy needs a new boat.
Daddy needs a new boat here.
You have the number you're prepared to spend, right?
Yeah, I would say it too.
I think you strike first, personally. Oh, he wanted to kick. You're supposed to abandon the kicks. What are you doing, Jess?
Damn. His height advantage is pretty big in the striking. I will say that.
Yeah.
So. Come on, Brad. Get the takedown.
Brad's in decision mode.
Brad, you are playing a very dangerous game here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the guy has one chance to beat you.
I guess at some point we got to remember.
Oh,
that we're
good
talking
shot,
about cage
Brad.
Fighters. Come on.
Brad's gonna try and go for the goddamn knockout on the feet in this round, isn't he? Instead of.
Sure looks like it.
Jesus, Brad.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Well, but I'm still not liking this, Jim.
I know, I'm not either. Stumpy ass little arms are just too short. He just did like 6 punches and they all whizzed like right past Butler's nose. He just needs another inch.
You know, he just can't quite get inside. You're right. I love you talking about Brad Katona. It really is one of my favorite things
It's a very
about doing UFC content. Brad Katona content. There you go. Get on him. Get on him. Yes, Brad. Yes, Brad.
We
Bring
have
it
such
home.
a love-hate relationship, me and Brad.
The T-Rex arms are right, man. He
We're
really
like
is.
we're like long-term on and off again, boyfriend and girlfriend. Like we get together, we break up.
Oh my God. That's great. His corner's yelling to get the fuck up. Great. Thanks. Why didn't I think of that?
Turn over. Give your back.
What happened? We told you to get up.
We didn't say get choked out. Yeah, not that Jesse Butler's great, but you could definitely. You're in the UFC now, buddy. You could upgrade your corner a little bit.
Ooh. Yeah.
Right to the control. Right to the control.
Wrong side for a choke.
25 seconds, not enough time. It's going to take a lot.
I mean, Brad Katona by decision is just like if you can get a finish in this fight, it's just you're just made for decision.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like this is it. Like you just. I don't think Brad Katona is capable of being finished or finishing a fight at this point.
That's what I mean. Like it's not just that he can't finish; it's that he's good. He's really, really good. No cardio issues. Like whatsoever. He's not going to get tired. God. All right. Well, thank you, Brad.
Mm-hmm.
That's the 5. So that cashed the first part of the 5% parlay, and the next leg is Scheffler to finish top 10. He's 3 shots in the lead. So
we're looking good.
I'm telling you, Jim, I'm loving this play of the week thing. This is just going to be our thing. It's just
I was going to ask you, how did your week feel? Because we talked about this last week on the show.
Felt great.
About what we were into. Like, you enjoyed it, right?
Yeah.
I'd say it was an overall success. Scaling back and not having plays just to have plays. And
no WNBA plays. Yeah. No NBA plays. No NHL plays. A lot of it's going to depend on the Formula One race tomorrow, but I'm very, very happy. Mm-hmm. I love it. I think Dan fucking murdered lacrosse. It was fucking great. He crushed.
Yeah, that was big. Thank you, Dan, if you're watching.
So what I said to my buddy yesterday was, I was like, we need to just play Scotty Scheffler under his round score every round. You went back and looked. He goes 2-2 every week at worst. Most time it's 3-1 or 4-0. He's just so much better than everyone else. So we hit it yesterday, lost it today. I'll probably go back and play it tomorrow. And it's just kind of one of those, I think I may just rinse and repeat. I mean, he almost hit it with a triple bogey on the scorecard. No need to force WNBA plays. No need to force NBA and NHL. I've now really, really realized that my props plays are just so much more suited for regular season or the first round of the playoffs when there's a lot of teams involved. So.
Oh, everybody's on Radtke.
Think so?
People are looking to fade Prates. I think so.
All right. I will be right back. And get ready because it's boat auction time.
Game on. At least this should be a good fight. I'm sure hoping we get a good fight here, guys. Bubbles, we should at this point. I think this fight ends. I know it does seem like every fight is going to the fucking decision, but at some point you got to have your swings. I like this from the beginning. I don't know. Do I want to play it? Yeah, not everyone is that. You got to feel the flow of the card. And I'm starting to really notice something is that if we go into these arenas and nobody's there to watch these guys fight, these fucking fights go to decision. It's like, how can you get pumped up with nobody there to watch you? You know, it's almost, look at tonight. The first two fights, there was like 5 people in the audience. Can't feel like you're a big name or anything. It's strange. Yeah, if we look at this, Moisés and Klein, I wouldn't be shocked if it goes the distance. The Baeza Soriano fight, I think somebody gets served in that one. And this one, I don't think is going to go. So we might be for a little finish run here. Spice things up a little bit.
Alrighty.
We were just saying we might get a run on finishes here with these next
I mean,
3 fights.
This one's
hasn't been good,
gotta
man.
finish, right?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, we're at 18 minutes here.
So the question is, do you wait or do you strike first?
Wait. Probably with 2 minutes left, I put in my highest bid, like my auto bid.
Mm-hmm.
See if I get it.
So we got Katona. You want to play Klein? Or no?
Oh, it's after this one, huh? It's after this fight, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see what happens with the boat. Let's see how my mojo's feeling.
Yeah, worry about your boat. You're right. Worry about your boat.
A lot going on here, Born Center. Soriano.
Whoa.
I will tell you, Soriano money line. There's no reason to do Soriano money line. You do him inside the distance. Soriano's not winning in decision. He gets too tired, in my opinion. You could add more value to that by just taking Soriano inside the distance.
But I like how you're mixing it up though. You got 2 money lines and an inside the distance. So, I personally I don't really like mixing in underdogs to 3-4 leg parlays. I think you just play them straight.
What's that?
I don't like putting underdogs or heavy plus money bets in 3-4 leg parlays.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah.
I try to treat my money line bets as like free squares. The prop is really the bet.
Have you ever seen a fight? I'm just going back to how preposterous it is that one judge gave it 30-27 to one fighter, and
30,
Give it
27.
30 to the other. It's like one judge was like, that person fucking dominated. And the other was like, no, that person dominated.
Racky's in trouble. If he
Think
can't
so?
get this takedown.
It's almost there.
Oof. Ooh. Not a bad one.
Not too bad. Katona to go the distance. I mean, it's just every time.
You got duped.
What's
I
up,
thought
Metaverse?
I thought Jesse Butler was bad enough to make Katona a finisher.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
And this Indian girl fight, was it a fair decision? I thought it was.
Why is
I didn't think,
everybody up in an uproar about this, apparently?
I don't get it either. I like Tomar was not impressive, but Rayanne was worse in that fight than she was against Alan Carr. Like Rayanne was terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Racky's in deep shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What do you think? His legs banged up and
No, he's just getting pushed back against the cage. Oh, Prates
and a
is...
hit right in the face.
Yeah, he's got him figured out.
Oh, and
oh, God. Oh, man, that was bad. What a shot.
liver shot, right? That hit him right in the
Oh,
liver.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Either in the liver or directly in the solar plexus. That folded him. That's the Prates we saw at Contender
There
Series.
we go,
Where
Prates.
the fuck was that?
Just, I think you chalked the first fight up to nerves. It was just nerves.
All right, that makes me feel good about my reads.
Yeah, that was good. That was real good.
Okay. Klein. I'm playing
Ron Klein, huh?
I'm playing Klein. I'm
with you, Jimbo.
I'm doing it.
Damn, what a knee. God damn, what a knee.
Did we miss a fresh ink theory? Does Prates have a new head tattoo?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's some Louisville sluggers.
That was good.
Dude, that arena is still not even remotely close. That's not even half full. Come on, Louisville. Louisville's an odd city, though.
It is. They don't
Put
even
it-
have any like hometown fighters here, really.
Tomar.
They had to bring Tomar in for the Indian population to get some buzz. What's the name?
All right,
Who's the
somebody just
name?
put in a. We're 10 minutes and 30 seconds up. Somebody just put in a bid. Here it
Okay.
comes.
Big Rays? Small Rays?
Small range.
Okay, that's somebody impatient.
$50.
It's their impatience. They can't wait. Yeah, big time public. You're right, big time. He was a
Radtke was
big
the.
public dog. Yep. Dude, that's the other one weekly. There's the parlay piece that everybody loves, and the favorite public dog of the week. That
The
scares
favorite-
the hell out of me. Stop showing highlights of him beating
Mitch Ramirez.
Yeah. And don't show me highlights of Ľudovít Klein killing poor fucking AJ Cunningham either.
They are. That was a. Oh, the
Yeah.
poor AJ Cunningham. Look at AJ Cunningham. My God.
All right. Be right back.
Okay. So we got Klein and we got. This could be a string of really, really good. This could be. This card's going to pick up some pace here. Victor Hovland was killing Ludwig Aber, and then he went bogey, 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 birdie, triple. So we got some ground to make up. Ludwig Aber just kind of steady. Ludwig Aber, man, fucker, hold out from a bunker from like 70 feet away yesterday. He did it again today. He had a 30-foot putt on day one. Like, so many long shots, and still Hovland was killing him. And then he just had a horrific back nine. So we'll see. I'm not ruling the bet dead because Aber, I just don't trust that knee 100%. So we'll see how he does tomorrow. And Hovland's got more upside. Just Hovland takes risks, gives himself more birdie opportunities, but then you kind of asking for trouble when he plays some of the aggressive shots that he did. That the one he hit in the water on the par three, they gave him the triple bogey was just was a terrible shot. It wasn't even close. So. I was great on my call about fading Patrick Cantlay. I wish I'd done more with it. But.
Okay. All right, let's look for back knee, folks.
Let's look for back.
Is that's Nate Landwehr in the crowd? Of course, Nate Landwehr is in Kentucky. He's just chilling. Oh, somebody please call out Nate the Train tonight. That'd be awesome.
Oh, in Louisville, if he got on the mic.
Yep.
Well, Born Sinner, at the time, he was like in second place. Like it was a great bet. He was playing fantastic and he just blew up on the back nine. And yeah, I have a head to head on him, but just a horrific, literally it was like 30 minutes where he just lost his mind and played terrible. So, but he's not going to win the tournament, but he can still come back and win the head to head. Like we've seen some big numbers. There. Hey, Craig.
What's up, buddy? And Shane. Everybody coming in all at once.
Shane, I do not have an official same game parlay tonight. So, oh, that boat just went up to 3,500. They are starting to bid big time on this.
How much time you got left?
4 minutes, 30 seconds.
So that's somebody's max bet.
Oh, okay. So somebody put in like 3,500 and it was like,
yeah, that's
okay.
how much I'm willing to. That's his top. You have like you have the early guys who can't be patient, and then you have the people that are just, I'm going to put my top bet in and I'm going to stop looking at it.
Oh, okay.
And if I win,
right.
I win. If I don't, I don't.
Okay.
You know. You're probably going to, so yeah, you got to figure out what your max is at this point.
I think it's worth over $5,000 to me and everything.
Well,
it's a beautiful boat. I don't have to do any work.
Too. You have to think
it's
about
the dock,
that
yeah. I mean, I can grab another boat, but
if
this one doesn't need any work except for the motor. So no, Shane, no, I'm not putting any money on the NHL game tonight. No reason to. $5,001. I was thinking about like just a little bit over 5,000 in case people.
Oh, he caught him.
It was good.
I like the patience. Oh, man. Good patience from Klein here.
Two minutes left. 2 minutes left. Standing steady at 3,700 on this boat. Ooh, good sprawl from Klein.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. Get your underhook. Good man. Dig for that. Work those knees, Klein. Good elbow on the break.
Okay, we're at 1 minute left. Here we go. Oh my God, they went up to 5,300.
Oof.
Damn, they're up to 6,000. Damn.
It's not worth it now.
No, it's not. Yeah, somebody really. They're
Don't
going
overspend
up.
for it. Don't
Yeah.
No.
Nah,
man.
we're good. We're good.
This is a major commitment. No.
Okay, didn't get it, but that's a ridiculous price, man. Dude, that's a ridiculous price for that boat.
Oh, Klein!
That's Klein.
Well, guess what?
This is a great price on Klein.
Oh, dude, relax. You didn't get him out of there. It's okay. Slow down here, Klein. Thiago can't take the power, man. All right, here we go. Recover. It's 2 wobbles for the first round. Take your time.
It's a good round for Klein. He won that round. He had the big.
Great round.
He had the biggest moment. So good.
Yeah, that hit him flush, man. Right in the temple. That jaw's got to be cracked. That wasn't a hard shot. That second one that put him down.
Bang.
If he lands again clean, he might be able to get
Oh,
him
yeah.
out of here.
Moisés.
Yeah,
This
that's
is like running around. It's like nose diving.
that shot to the temple from that leg kick. I don't think he's going to recover from that.
Yeah. Look at that jab getting through.
That head kick's coming again. He's on the inside leg kick. Thiago is really like flinching for it.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I mean, Moisés isn't even close to those takedowns. He's not even close.
Klein's wrestling has gotten so much better from his debut. That's the single biggest area of his improvement.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, for sure. He was this big touted, head kick knockout artist, and look how he won the Bahamundes fight. He manhandled him. Oof, good inside leg.
Good leg kick. You saw the same thing I did.
That's good.
There was a head kick you were talking about.
It's a hard one. I'll give him that. Like I'm not. I think he's very basic with it.
Mm-hmm.
But man, it's got power. Like if he could set it up a little bit better, man, that'd be like Mirko Krokop level. Nice play, Sinner. Over 1.5 in this.
Oh, that's a good one.
Good read, man.
Great one. Oh, the thing went for over 7,000. That's
overpaying.
ridiculous.
Especially when you need a new motor.
It's crazy.
What are they brand new?
Oh, that one, brand new, 9.
That's silly.
So, yeah. And those come with a motor. Don't forget that one needed a motor.
That's what I mean. That's why it's silly.
So,
used and needs a motor? No.
and this is the best thing about auctions is when you're bidding on it, you love it. You're like, this is awesome. And you don't get it. You're like, that thing's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
The guy got smoked.
All the time.
What a ripoff.
I had a guy coming to look for a truck that I was selling to a client. For a client. And he drives all the way out here.
Beautiful Klein.
Lovely. 4 hours from Long Island. I told him the price. He gets there. And he's like, well, this thing isn't worth, more than $8,500. I was like $4,000 away from what the truck was, bottom line.
Yeah.
And we didn't do the sale. And I'm like, oh, come on, Klein. Get out of here. Klein. He's okay.
There you go.
That was sketchy.
Oh, there you go. Now beat his ass for trying to tear your leg in half.
So, like, when they show up, they're all nicey nice. And then finally, when they realize they weren't going to steal it, they leave. And we're like, what a bunch of fucking assholes. Like,
Right?
why the fuck would you drive 4 hours and not be prepared to pay the price it was listed?
See, and that's I hate that stuff because I don't like auctions because I'm just like, just tell me the price.
Yeah.
Like, I hate in my business. Like, here, I'll give you a perfect example. This is a perfect example. So somebody wanted to rent our stage. We had to go. So we'll have to take the stage up there. Our 2 guys, we'll have to go up there. But then the next day they have to go to another city up in northern Indiana. So we quoted him $3,200 to rent the stage with our 2 engineers, and then like $400 in gas there and back. Okay, so it ended up like $3,700. Okay, so the guy comes back and he's like, "Hey, do you think you could do it for $3,500, and I'll get you guys a hotel room?" And I'm like, so I was at $3,700, and you're negotiating to drop it to $3,500, but you'll get us hotel rooms. It's the same fucking price. It's the same price. And so I was like, yeah, that sounds good to me. In my mind, I'm like, what? This is like, it drives me nuts. That was negotiating just for the sake of negotiating. Like thinking you got the upper hand. It's like, wow, what a.
There's people out there who will spend $5 to make 4. They don't care.
Right.
They don't care. To them, they did the extra work and it worked out better. But at the end of the day, your bank account is less.
It's awful. Awful.
We were just looking at meats the other day. So we have a fantastic butcher, and we're done buying steaks and chickens from the store.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just done. It's cheaper to go directly to the butcher, buy the roast, and then cut it into whatever.
Oh, that was not a low blow. Easy.
Was it? Yeah, it hit the front of the cup.
Breeze the cup, so technically it counts, but that's certainly not a.
His toes did dig into his abdomen quite nicely.
That's what I mean. Like it just.
All right, Klein. No more fucking nut shots, please. You turn this into a fucking draw really fast. Honestly, at this point, he can't take you down. Just keep throwing that head kick.
It's a great point. And Moisés isn't landing those. Oh, good underhooks. Oh, beautiful takedown.
Gorgeous.
Beautiful, man.
You know what you could do? You could buy a cheap little tin fishing boat with an electric motor, put it there, and when people say, well, what, that's not a full-size pontoon or blah, 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 say, it's my scuba boat.
Oh, that's great. That's a good one.
You could spend like $400, just get a boat there and get your dock.
No, my wife has wanted a boat like to herself. Like so the guy that we own the the boat with, I love him. Man, he talks a lot. It's just too much for my wife. Like it's just like he's such a good guy, but goddamn, he just talks and talks and talks. Some people can handle it, some people can't. My wife is one of them, so she's been for a while. She's like, I like sharing the boat, but if we had our little own boat, then that would be awesome. And I was like, duly noted.
Oh, Klein, get up.
No, Klein. That's all right.
Good
Okay,
job.
all right. Take the get up.
Good job, buddy.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yes!
Kick to the body. He hurt
That's
him to
got
the
to be
body.
it.
Herb wants blood. No, it's not Herb.
It's all right. Klein, don't look at the goddamn ref when you're ground and pounding. Just
keep punching.
Well, Craig, I will tell you, sharing the boat has been a home run. Like, it's been one of the best purchases we made. Like, it's been great.
Stuff like that's great. We have a couple friends of ours that we split. We really, really have been trying to get a house up in upstate New York on a lake, because we go up to Lake George every year. Now, Lake George is, for a fucking shack cabin, you're spending $750,000.
Yeah.
But there's a ton in the Finger Lakes, like other lakes up there. So this year when we go up, we're actually planning like a 2-day. We're going to go to another camp, look at all the lakes and all the properties for sale. Even if it's vacant, my buddy's a builder.
Yeah.
He's like, we could spend the whole summer coming up here and building it. I'm like, I'm fucking in. That's Klein, baby.
That's Klein all day. Yeah. Craig, tell me more because I tried that with a small airplane. It was a nightmare. Well, so we live on this, smaller lake, and like, if one of us goes out on the boat, like, you just ask the other person, "Do you want to go out with me?" Like, and sometimes yes, sometimes no. There's never a time where it's like, I would like to go out in the boat and you're not invited. That's like even if like say like my buddy like he'll have like some of his friends over, and he'll even be like, "Do you want to go out with us?" Like, yeah, I'll jump on. Or no, there's never been a time unless there were like even my dad and brother came over and we were gonna go fishing, and it was like, okay, this is like dad and brother time, and I was like, Pike, do you want to roll with us? He's like, yeah. So like there's never a time where it's really like
yours.
difficult to share.
Well, yeah, it all depends on the person, man. Owning stuff with other people all depends on the attitude of the other person. I've had good experiences. Right. I've had bad experience. I had a shore house with my my karate instructor, my family, and his family. Absolute fucking nightmare. Like, almost stopped talking to each other, like, went our separate ways.
Jesus.
That was horrible.
Yeah.
And then, again, like this Lake George house, it's like, what weeks are you going? This is when we're going. Okay, book it. What should we bring? Like, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. even my buddy one time was like, hey, my mom and dad are coming over on the boat. Is it okay if I take it out? Like, yes. Your mom and dad are coming over. Yes, it's okay. So... And it's and the other thing about and this is probably different from the airplane thing is, let's say like my buddy comes over, takes the boat, and he's just gone, like on the other side of the lake, whatever, and we want to go out on the boat. All we do is just text one of our other friends that's on the lake, and on the lake you just text the word pickup, and they come get you. It's just like, hey, pick up. Yeah, we're out on the lake. We'll be there in a minute. Like, that's just kind of how it is. It is one of the nice things about living in a smaller community. So it's been we split the expenses. Like, it's been stunningly inexpensive to do this. So yeah,
it's if you get a good person, it's great.
Yes, yeah.
So. But you want your own. That's why I have this busted one out in my fucking field. Because at some point I want my own boat, especially with my kid now. Because now it's not like it's just me and my wife. Now we got to bring all the floats. We're going to have to bring all the swimmies. We're going to have to bring the 27 different kinds of suntan lotion and have a bimini and all this other shit. I will say, bad idea with cars. Never.
Yeah, cars. I could see cars. Bad idea. Yeah.
That is a no. Anytime somebody tells me, like, we went partners in this Camaro, oh no.
I don't think I would ever consider that with a car. That's a strange
crazy
one.
That people do. It's weird. It's weird. You're welcome, John.
I'm going to go grab some food. I got it right.
All right, man. Nope. You guys have any thoughts on the next fight? What do we have left here, Craig? So, if you go play our video and you go to the very end, we do a quick rundown. I don't know if we did it this week because we talked about PFL. But if I remember correctly, this Baeza Soriano fight, I like to not go the distance. Andy, I don't think he had much. We're talking about Marquez and Zachary being fight doesn't go, really not willing to pick a side. We like Stoltzfus live bet. Rosas Jr. We have Rosas Jr. in a parlay. I like Jacoby. I don't know where Andy stood on that, actually. And the main event sucks. That's what we have. The main event, we don't want to play anything. I like that, Bourne. I do. I have the next two, not the third. The third we have, I believe, separate. Yeah. Yeah, none of them, Craig, just so you know, we talked about this in our video too. Like that's just all our predictions. We didn't play all of those plays I just mentioned. We played Rosas. I think that's the only thing that we have something given out with left.
Alrighty. That's pretty interesting that I was all over Daniel Marcos and you were all over Ľudovít Klein. Those were kind of easy. We lost the big money or the big parlay pieces, but those were
which was
no
dumb of us
sweats.
because we even talked on Monday like, okay, what's the one? What is the one fight? And you're like Daniel Marcos,
and you were like Ľudovít Klein.
And then we ended up with a parlay with two women's fights. I don't know what the fuck we
both
were thinking
lost. I know. It's terrible. But we got the PFL though. That was a big one.
That's why we do the live show too. Hope you guys tailed.
Dude, Gomez was worth the price of admission.
Yeah.
That was just
that made that from a big loss to a small profit. Not even. I'm going to only back a good profit.
Irresponsible profit.
Yes, irresponsible profit. A boat level profit. Creepy.
I don't know about this Dominick Reyes, man.
I'm gonna.
This is a weird one,
dude. Jacoby was another one that I brought up, and I'm like, I never bet it.
Yeah. Like what? I guess here's the other. What's Reyes's offense?
His win condition is knockout. I don't think he wins a decision against Jacoby.
Okay.
Look, here's a big question, all right? I know Reyes' body type doesn't look it. But he has this fight against John Jones where John Jones openly said he didn't train for him. Yeah. Almost beats him and then looks like shit. So, it's a John Jones fight. Did we just look the other way on the drug tests in that fight? Did he get the same buy that John got?
Maybe.
Why he looks so good and then he looks like trash forever?
Oh, here we go. Get your live lines open on this one.
I have no distance in this parlay.
Yeah,
Minus 310.
Makes sense.
I'm at the bathroom real quick before this.
This is interesting on Soriano, like dropping down a weight division here. Just don't know how to take a power punch or how to totally bet on a power puncher that's going down a weight division. I don't know. You guys mentioned other income sources you have. Are you at the point where you make a yearly income off of just bets? No. I don't pull any money out of bankroll. It's not a source of income. The bets. The bankroll is, think of it as an IRA. I don't pull any money out of it ever. So yeah, think of this as I think of it as a retirement. So I make, I don't know, 9% a year on my Roth IRA, which is, great if you haven't, if you think about it in terms of the market, but this is how you can exponentially grow a bankroll if you do it right. Now, it's high risk, high reward. You can lose a lot of it, but you do it right, and follow the plays that if you would just follow the plays that we put up on Wager Talk, you would be up like massive. So, Austin was asking about yearly income off of just bets.
Oh, that's a really easy question. Hell no.
You just don't. It's
Hell no.
Your bankroll is your bankroll. You don't pull it out. You build it up. It would be like asking, your financial guy if you can pull out money from your retirement. So
yeah, we look at it differently. I mean, there's people that don't do it that way. That's where you get in trouble. That's what I learned. You have to do it that way.
Yeah. So it's you don't pull it out. You just let it grow and let it grow and let it grow, and then once it gets big enough, then you can decide what to do.
Really, it's a side hustle. It's just like playing the stock market. You're investing in your sports knowledge and just rolling with it. Oh.
Yes. Yeah, I'll have my financial guy come on and he'll talk about inflation and the market and where it's going and all that stuff. So yeah, I'll have him on. I'll do it this week.
Did you tell us the starting bankroll? Like we're talking. Did you bring that up? I don't want to repeat what you said.
What's that?
Well, like the biggest thing that when you're saying like having a bankroll that you are investing in is that you have to start with a decent amount of money.
I would say 5,000 at the minimum. 10,000 preferable. Mm-hmm. I started with 4,000.
Yeah. I started over, guys. I started completely over. When Tara got pregnant, I was like, we're starting over. That money's coming out. We're going down to 2,000 and we're starting from there. And the climb up from 2,000 has been hard. It's taken way longer than I thought it was to get back up. But that's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine. It doesn't have to be what it was.
No, Camden, I'll do it on the Wager Talk channel. I'll do it on props and parlays today. I'll see if we can do it Wednesday or Thursday.
Love that, Craig.
Nice.
Send that to Prez, who didn't understand the joke. I love Prez, but your not spend money to make money thing,
Yeah.
it went right over his head. It's like, it's a play on words, buddy.
Yes, I don't touch the bankroll. If I have to pay taxes on it, I pay it on my own with other accounts. The bankroll is just set. It's the bankroll is the bankroll. I don't touch it.
Just leave it alone.
Yep.
All right, live lines in this one. Watch that cardio for Soriano.
What's the average bet on a 2,000 bankroll? I am now all in on flat betting. So say 2% on a $2,000 bankroll is going to be what, $40?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you still can't get hurt. With the low volume approach to it, flat betting makes sense. High volume, I can't imagine doing flat betting. No way. Because you'll have the ups and downs of a roller coaster weekly.
Yeah. Yeah, so units is dependent on your bankroll. It's kind of someone asked like why I haven't been doing the Road to Millions like updates and stuff, and there's a lot of reasons. A, the views, people haven't been interested in it. But the other thing is, if you know how to do your own bankroll, you don't need me. But $100 units, well, if your bankroll is that high, but just do 2% of your bankroll and build it up from there. All right, let's keep our eyes open. That's hilarious. That's pretty funny, John.
Did you hear Cody Saptic
Which
talking
about
about
what?
Puna?
What part?
He was at a live event and Puna was there and he walked behind him and he was with his
Oh
buddies.
yeah, like
And they were
that guy's
drunk.
not
He's like,
a.
that guy's a fucking lightweight.
Yep.
And you can see it now. He looks no different at this weight class.
I gotta say the frozen lasagna is pretty damn good. It's pretty
Oh,
damn
that's what
good.
you got?
Yeah. Well, because I had the frozen lasagna thing, Salisbury steak issue.
That was hysterical. That is so fucking
so
funny.
weird. And so then I was at Costco the other day and I was like, I want my frozen lasagna. So I got it.
That was some Salisbury steak, might I add.
God, was it awful. Oh my God, it was embarrassing.
Dude, it looked like... That looked worse than like high school lunch Salisbury steak. That was...
It was, man. It was awful.
Oh,
What a surprise. The jump guillotine didn't work in 2024.
one of these days they'll learn. Probably not, though. Baeza needs to get his fucking ass up here. You're going to give away a round, buddy.
Wow, Ponderosa. I'll never forget. My dad and I got food poisoning when I was a kid. I think I was like 9 at Ponderosa. To this day, I don't know if I've ever been.
Oh.
It was, God was that a miserable weekend.
Ooh.
Whoa!
We got a deep heel hook here. Oh, you're going to get punched out? You are going to get knocked out, pulling for a submission. Oh, please tap. Please tap. Baeza
Oh, but no, he's getting knocked out.
He is. Dude, let it go. Let it go, Baeza. This is epically stupid here.
By Baeza's part?
Yeah, both guys. This is just... Puna's defense is to punch him in the face while his knee's getting ripped in half. Baez is getting punched while he's trying to rip his knee.
But he's getting CTE. Oh, that was a big shot.
What is he doing? A toe hold? Come on, dude. That doesn't work in 2024. Kneebar will. Not deep enough.
Wow.
Those hurt.
Oh, Baez is getting his ass kicked.
Oh, big knee.
Yeah, and how tired is Soriano now?
Mm-hmm. He's breathing heavy. You can get Baez.
He's
plus money
tired
right now.
Soriano's tired. All right, Born Center, when I'm done eating, I'll go over the bankroll percentages. Awesome. All righty. Plus 124. The problem is you got to trust the fight IQ of Baeza.
Oh, I'm hoping he has a decent corner, man. It says, don't hold on to the submission and absorb 60
Stop.
strikes.
Yeah.
Let's go with that.
So they're going to go on with the charade of Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler still happening, huh?
Yeah.
You remember when Dana White was making fun of PFL because PFL was doing buy 2 tickets, get 2 free? When you're advertising a discount on the pay-per-view that Conor McGregor's on,
So I guess Baez is just content to try to go for a submission in this fight and get his head caved in.
I guess, again, odd decision making.
They're not even, it's not even close, man.
Yeah, Baeza, not great. Not great, Baeza. Oh, look at those knees. Oh, my God. Those knees of the ribs. Yikes. We have a goal early in the Edmonton game, and Sam Reinhart had an assist. Look, his first assist. Look, his first assist in 10 games. This is why I stayed away. Oh, man. Boy, Baeza's complete dipshit. This is a bad one. You're muted, Jim, in case you're trying to talk.
Oh.
I mean, Soriano's biggest weakness is cardio, and you're going to try and throw up a bunch of submissions?
I don't
What
understand it.
This is just an ass whooping.
This will be so great, though. We're going to be able to fade the hell out of Puna at this weight class.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. You're right. You're right.
Oh, this is going to set up so beautifully. This is why you don't have to bet on every fight.
You're right. You're right.
Next guy Puna fights isn't going to throw up 12 submissions that aren't close and lay on his ass. He's melting him.
So bad.
Ooh. Is he going forward? I think he's going. He is.
Baez is like, damn. Damn. This sucks. Just bad game plan, just bad everything from Baeza.
It can't have even been a game plan. Like it's just,
there's no way they told him to do this.
All right, we're gonna go in, and I want you to go for a heel hook 10 times. And listen, if he keeps punching you, I still don't let it go. Just hold on to it.
Heel hooks are the new thing, man. They're the new thing.
I've been watching this Ryan Hall kid, man.
Yeah, that's Ryan Hall's new one.
I think you can be just like him.
His ribs are destroyed. His head's destroyed. And by the way, now I feel like such an idiot because who did I tell? No, take Soriano by finish. He's not going to win by decision. Wow. I look like
he might get the finish lead. Who knows?
Well, that's true. Baez is dying.
Mm-hmm. Problem is, I don't know if Puna knows how to do anything other than flash knock out anybody.
Well, he's just turtling up, and I don't know if Baeza has anything left.
Oh, this is going to be it. This is going to be it. Hey, give Soriano the tip in IQ. At least he knows. He's like, I don't have to do a lot to get this guy out of here.
This is pretty amazing cardio from Soriano. I'll give him that, man.
It makes you wonder with this weight cut, is him like, oh, you know what? I'm going to train for real. And then the weight just fell off of him. Like it's not really a weight cut.
It is kind of interesting. You bring up a good point.
His cardio's never looked better, dude. Never looked better than this. Oh, God. He's like a... You can stop this one, ref. We all know how this is going to end here.
Baeza's still got his wits about him.
Nobody seems very happy about this fight.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, we got to do like a PFL or a BKFC live stream and just liven it up a little bit.
The PFL live stream probably needs to happen. It really does.
Yeah. And it's fun watching guys that don't belong there just get put out.
Bubbles. All right, so Born Center, here you go. Pull up this. So let's say your bankroll is $1,000. Every bet for a week is to win 2% of your bankroll. So every bet is to win $20. Next week, add up what you have in your bankroll. Hopefully it's more. And then if it's 1,060, then figure out what 2% is of that. And then for the next week, you're betting that. And go on from there. If you're down, so if it goes from 1,000 to 950, then take 2% of 9,950 and build it up from there. That's your new 2%. So,
Yes, sir. There you go.
if you have to make a bet that's much bigger, okay, just always add it up and put it in your bankroll. But every week every week you reset as to what your new bankroll is and what your new 2% is. That's how I've been doing it.
There you go.
You want to do 3%? Fine. I like to minimize my risk. So,
Yes, it's winning the percentage. You're trying to make the percentage of your bankroll. Does that make sense?
honestly, do whatever you want. If you want
That's
to, if
true,
you want
too.
to bet, yeah, do whatever you want. Like I think that's one of the things that I've, since I know that there's not one person that follows exactly what I say, not one. Everybody does their own thing. So I just say that these are guidelines. Do whatever you want. It's your money. It's your bankroll. This is what I do. So I will always tell you what I do. You guys go ahead and do whatever you want. So, but the biggest thing is keep it consistent. If you're going to bet 2% of your bankroll, then do it for every bet. If you're going to bet to win 2%, then do it every bet. Don't jump all over the place. That's the big. Just keep it the same. Keep it consistent. Whatever you do one week, do it the same. So. It's kind of interesting, Soriano looking that good at a lower weight class. That's kind of interesting.
And Baeza was a bonehead, but the fact that he had cardio for 3 rounds down a weight class is really, really interesting. Because it's not fool's gold. Like, it obviously made a difference in being at this weight class.
Yeah.
He's never fought with that kind of cardio before.
No, correct. So that's really interesting.
We'll have to see. He may be, somebody that you don't fade, depending on what the matchup is.
Yeah, we'll see. That's pretty interesting. Boy, they're pulling the Mark Coleman to every event, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
My God, Ikram Aliskerov by murder.
Yeah. Yep. Can't believe they're keeping him around. Love it. Love it. Keep him coming. I feel like this is going to be the last one, though.
Maybe. Just maybe. All right. We need this one to not finish.
Zach's looking extra Kentucky.
He really is, man. God. You know who he is? He's the big regional scene guy. Where like Zachary's?
Yeah.
He's the guy that fights out of a small town. Like I've seen this guy a million times in Indiana, where it's like, oh, this guy's like gonna get a shot in the UFC, and he's big in Bargersville, Indiana, and so he fights in a gymnasium. He murders a local guy, and everyone like goes crazy. And he's got a good following because his girlfriend's got a big family, and they got friends, and it's a something to do on a Friday night. Go get hammered at the local BW3s and go to the gym to watch someone like Zachary's kill somebody. And then he gets in the UFC and he sucks. I'm serious. I've seen this guy I've seen him a million times.
Who was the one from Indiana that you were naming? Like,
Cameron Van Camp.
We have no fucking idea who he was.
Yeah, Cameron Van Camp. Me and Nathan had no idea who this guy is. No clue. This gym was a half hour from my house. I'd never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Maybe 45 minutes with traffic. like, oh, by the way, so So the stage that I had to build today, I love small towns. Like they crack me up. I never want to live in one. I don't fit. So this is what I love about small towns in Indiana. Okay. So we show up. It's 9 a.m. on a Saturday, okay, in Tipton, Indiana. And we're setting up a stage, and this guy comes up and he's like, hey, y'all might want to move that truck. There's a parade coming through, and they got fire trucks. And I'm like, it's 9 a.m. on a Saturday in Tipton. How big is this goddamn parade? And so the guy I'm with, he's like, all right, we'll get going and we'll move the truck. And I was like, stop. We're not moving the truck. We're fine. There's no parade at Tipton. So maybe 13 people were on the sidewalk. The parade was one vehicle.
Oh,
it was a middle school football team in the back of a pickup truck. They drove by. They threw out candy to 13 people. That was the parade with the fire truck. And when I say fire truck, I mean FAHR. Yeah, fire truck.
Fire truck.
Fire truck. So it was the fire truck, and this at 9:30. The parade started at 9:30. It was over at 9:32. God, I love small towns. I just love them. I just. Oh man,
they're great. They are great, though. It is great.
They're so funny, man.
It's awesome. Absolutely awesome. It'd be so weird to wake up in a town. Think about this for a second. There's towns out there that if they get one outsider, it's the talk of the week.
I know this. So I did I was for 3 weeks. I had to go live in this tiny little itty bitty town in Illinois because they were doing this show here. Was it called Lake Life? Lake Life TV show. Yep. Yeah. Lake Life. Okay. Or no, not like whatever. I'll find it. But so it was about this family that owned a bunch of little log cabins on this man-made itty-bitty lake and stuff. So they made this TV show about them building these cabins and shit. This town had like maybe 600 people in it. Maybe. And it had like 2 bars and a stoplight. And so like me and 3 production guys had to live there. Like I was there for 3 weeks. And we were just like the talk of the town. These big time production guys, man, these big time production guys. We went into the bar and like we didn't pay for drinks. Like if there was a party and it was like, no, guys, like we're expensing this. No, your money's no good here. Like it's not our money, it's Discovery Channel. Please take the fucking money. Like we're buying the entire like
God, that's funny. But it doesn't matter. That's the way they was raised.
Yeah.
That's the way they were raised.
Yeah. And it was, man. It was wild. That small town. Those small towns were just. We were there at the bar one night, man. It was like 2 a.m. This guy was absolutely shit hammered. He was like, "Well, all right, guys, I gotta get going." He's like, "All right, take it easy, bro." He's like, "Yeah, I gotta get to work here in an hour." We're like, "I'm sorry, what?" He was like, "Yeah, I get to work here. I'm a security guard." We were just like, "Oh my god!" And then we were like. Yep. Security guard for what? We know everybody in this. If there's a crime committed, everybody knows who did it. What are you securing? What are you guarding?
Sounds like the best job ever. Get shit faced and go to work as a security guard, guarding a silo of grain. Nobody's stealing a silo of grain.
So wild, man. So wild. I will say, man, that town knew how to party, man. They would throw parties in barns, and dude, it was fucking on. They knew how to get down. It was awesome. Those parties were great.
It's a good life. It is. It's a good life in a small
town. Oh man, Bourne Center, 13,000 people. I don't know if that's a small town.
Not small.
That's not a small town. I'm talking like where one guy is the mayor, the sheriff, the high school janitor, and the gas station.
Well, you look at
owner.
what the amount of your graduating classes is usually a good sign of the population in a school, in a town.
Yeah.
Like, how big was your graduating class?
Oh, mine was. We had 500 people in it.
See, we only had two. Our graduating class, I think, was 230. Like, our town is small. It is.
Yeah.
It's big now, but it wasn't. But
What are your signs of a good party? When two sisters and their mom are on a four-wheeler doing donuts in the middle of a barn with like 30 like rednecks like throwing beer all over them. It's fucking wild. I even have video. It'd take me too wild. I did take video of it.
okay, Julian Marquez looks like he's ready to cause an absolute car crash in this fight.
He does. Look at
Doesn't
him.
he?
I love this under more than I ever
Yeah.
did. Look at that. Looks
He's
like
about to
ready
cause a fucking car crash.
Oh, where's the under? Where's the
It's
under?
already gone. It's gone.
Couple minutes.
I would have bet the 1.5. I was paying attention.
Look at Julian Marquez.
He's foaming at the mouth.
God. Oh man. Reece has got that. Definitely. Oh, look at that mullet, man. Yeah, no way this fight lasts too long. He's great. Marquez looks like he's trying to cause a car crash.
Reece looks like the smasher from Over the Top. There.
Nice work, Julian.
Minus 700 was a fucking steal.
That was the easiest minus 700 I've hit this year, man. Good Lord, Julian.
No sweat there, pal.
Bro, if you're getting flatlined in 30 seconds by Zachary, oh, man. Oh, my God.
Well, I will say this. That woke up that fucking audience because they were snoozing.
They were
before
snoozing, yeah. Oh, my God. That was amazing.
Yeah, the under 1.5, I don't think anything was a sweat. Shit, fighting 60 seconds hits.
I mean, Julian Marquez, give me a break.
Oh, God.
Was it the uppercut? What was it?
It was the uppercut. But that body kick hurt.
I was going to say the body kick really got... Oh, yeah, the uppercut. But it got him to drop his arms.
Time to go back to your podcast. God, I fucking knew it. Man, I laid off some winners on this card.
We haven't to show best bet.
No, I was talking about Marquez being, asking to get on people's fucking podcasts and shit. Like,
yeah. Oh, you're talking about just Zach Reece to win.
Yeah, but Zach Reece was an underdog in this fight, man.
Julian Marquez.
Fucking hell.
Oh, man.
Will forever be my favorite nickname, though.
Oh, the Cuban Missile Crisis.
I think that's the absolute best ever.
I have always been partial to the Axe Murderer.
Yeah. Vanderlei.
Hey, Vanderlei, we need a nickname. Axe Murderer. No, you can't bring axes into the ring.
No axes, please.
You can't use axe. I said Axe Murderer. Okay. All right. You're the Axe Murderer. It's a baby.
Are you happy? He's happy. Hi, bud. He's going to hang with Daddy for a few minutes. Okay. All right. Good luck charms hanging for a little while. What kind of nonsense is Zachary spilling?
He's good. He's pretty good on the mic.
Okay. Hi.
He's good. He's pretty good on the mic.
Okay.
Not bad. He's a likable guy. Very likable guy. That's great. Julian Marquez, give me a break.
Thank you, Ken. When he's here, he likes violence. He's been here for a couple of good finishes lately, actually.
RJ the under.
The underdog. Did you see she was on WWE? I am liking Alexa Grasso more and more in this matchup.
More and more. Yeah.
More and more.
Yeah, it might be. All right, so we got Brunno and Stoltzfus next. This is good.
This is big here. Live bet and Stoltzfus.
Big live bet opportunity. I'm going to grab some more food. I will be right back.
Okay, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward, Austin. I'm really looking forward to a lot with this guy. It's great that we can take him places now. Yeah, he was hanging out all day. We did a big demo for the school at one of the local parks. And, yeah, he was hanging all day. He's bell of the ball. Life is good. Eat, poop, get pushed around all day. Can't beat it.
Okay. No lasagna, pal.
How is Guinness?
He's great, man.
Chugging along?
14 years old and still just moving great. Oh, my God. So we have this coyote in our area, and it's really hurt. Like, its right front leg doesn't work.
Great.
And it's starving.
Great.
And so, and it's, well, but it can't hunt, obviously. And it's now just kind of been walking up and down the shoreline, like in broad daylight, just like, and it sucks because, like, we're all watching it and we're like we just feel terrible watching this animal, like, but you can't get involved.
No, not at all.
You can't, like, and I love to put it down. Like, I would love to get somebody out here to, but you fucking live in the middle of the city. What do you do? Start firing a bunch of shots off?
Well, I mean, somebody I'm sure called animal control. I mean, they can't trap it and put them down.
Yeah, you're probably right. I have not, but yeah, we probably should.
Somebody must have. There's no way a injured coyote doesn't get called in.
Okay. Well, if it hasn't, I probably can call it in. Because I have video of it just walking around. Dude, and its front leg is fucked.
Yeah. We got hit by a car or something. You're done now. Yeah, we're getting big stuff by us. There's actually, I don't know if anybody ever heard about this. So upstate New York, which we're 30 minutes from, like we're New Jersey, but we're way north, way north.
Yeah.
They're getting wolves from Canada that have come down to Vermont.
Really?
They're all migrating south for, like, I guess, I don't know if there's more. I don't know. Probably it's something to do with the wildfires last year, too, and all of their shit. But, like, all across northern United States,
Yeah.
there's been more and more wolf sightings. So we're starting to get wolves, small wolves, not like the Yellowstone fucking, 1,000-pound wolves, but still wolves.
The wolves
So-
from Game of Thrones.
Yeah. So dogs are going missing at, like, alarming rates now.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because people just let their dogs outside at night to go to the
Oh,
bathroom.
shit.
They don't have the yard fenced in, and we're in a very wooded area. So
Damn.
it's
That's sad.
to the point where, like, you got to be ready to run outside. We've heard a pack of them, like, howling and cackling and stuff in the woods, and it sounded really fucking close. And our dogs are losing their shit.
Damn.
Yeah, but they're like
Damn.
legit wolves. They're not coyotes. They're not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bring a flashlight when I take the garbage out at night now.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. What? Boop, boop. There you go.
All right. Next fight. We're
Dustin.
over it. Yeah, come on, Dustin. All right. I guess we started to do some look aheads.
Yeah, I think we're to the point where we're bringing them up 2 weeks in a row. We're going pretty deep, so that's good. See if anything changed.
Can you believe we live in a world where Nate Maness is minus 380 over somebody?
I'm going to let everybody else bet that. Go ahead. Have fun. This Jose Johnson number to start off next week is just funny to me. I don't think he's amazing. I don't think Almabayev is a minus 410. It's got my interest.
No chance.
It's got my
That's a
interest.
terrible line.
It is, and that's why I like it. And Josh Van at plus money. I know it's Tagir, but man, if anybody's going to make improvements, it's going to be Josh Van, young fighter.
Yeah.
Could sneak up on him.
I got to look up Julia Pilastri because our girl Josephine Knudsen is fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Love
a
her.
good. Yeah. I like Tyra.
Do you know
over Perez.
Pilastri?
I don't. No, I have to look up.
Well,
Once I see the fighters, everything will come back to me. But putting the
I
name
know
to the
that I'm
face
the
is
same
so
way. I'm like,
hard for
who
me.
is that? Oh, yeah, that's right.
That one. What are you doing? What are you doing, bud?
Okay, so she's a contender series. Oh, they were supposed to fight in March. And that fight got canceled. And then she was supposed to fight Stephanie Luciano. Okay, so this is a...
Rebook.
Yeah, she's got a good... Oh, I remember her. That's right. Her only loss is to... recently is to Jasudavicius.
Okay.
I was on Contender Series. They gave her another
go back.
chance, and she boat raced. A chump. Coy wolf exists in Northeast. What's a coy wolf? Never heard
Coy
that.
wolf is a hybrid coyote and wolf. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, duh.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's not as big as a full wolf.
But,
Like
okay.
like the dire wolf, Craig, which is the size of a Volkswagen. And no, but the Hudson Valley runs directly out to us. Like that's the whole Pennsylvania, Delaware Water Gap, that whole Hudson Valley area. And below. It does not end well. I had a buddy who had a wolf dog hybrid, And I stayed at his house one night in South Carolina, and he told me, he's like, you have to treat this dog differently than a regular dog because it's part wolf. I said, understood, won't go near it, just staying away. Don't even want to be part of it. And I woke up and sleeping on the couch. I woke up in the middle of the night, and I saw two eyes staring at me in the dark from across the room, and it was this fucking wolf whose name was Logan. Perfect name.
What the hell?
Cool-ass dog. But I was like, oh. And I put my phone out, and I called my buddy who was in his bedroom. Like, you might want to come out here. And he's like, yeah, he's not supposed to be out loose. I don't know how he got out. Needless to say, I did not sleep for the rest of the fucking night.
You think?
Yeah, it was freaky. Freaky. Like, you could see it's a wild animal, just the way it looks at you.
Yeah, see, it's wild. It is a wild animal. You put part wolf. It's like, listen, it's part cobra. It's like, it's just part spitting cobra. Mm-hmm. So if it spits at you, that's just that half of it.
It's okay. The other half's a squirrel. It's fine.
Yeah. It's half scorpion. The tail, that's the scorpion half, and it works. But the rest of it, awesome.
Oh, that just jogged my memory. My stupid shit today. So get this. So we do this big demo for the school. We have all the students. We get there. I'm there on time. It's already 45 minutes late for us to go in. We're lined up 30 deep, but they don't have enough people that are direct traffic. So we're late. We have no space to set up for a demo. Like, I had 30 people to do a demo. They wouldn't let us go on the fields. This is in a park. They leased the park, not the fields. So they had security to keep kids from running onto the soccer field and the baseball field. So nobody had room. So we had one little section of grass, and our local pound had a bunch of dogs for adoption, right?
Okay.
So we do our first demo at 11:30. Everybody goes and gets something to eat. I turn around, and all the dogs are pissing and shitting in the one patch of grass that we had to do the demo, right? So I go over to the tent, and it's being run by this, not to be sexist, but Women's Society of Sparta.
Of Sparta?
Of specifically our town.
Oh, okay.
So I tell them, I have no room. Can I please go out on the field to do our second demo? We're not allowed. I said, no, this is probably my fault. I said it this way. I go, well, the stray dogs just peed and pooped everywhere that we were working out. And this woman turns to me and says, they're not strays. They're here with Oscar, the animal adoption. And I looked at her and went, I'm usually very nice. But I said, that's the part that you took away from that story? Not the fact that now there's pee and poop everywhere that we're supposed to perform?
Oh, my God.
So we ended up having to do it in the parking lot on the asphalt.
Oh, my God.
But other than that, it went great.
On the asphalt.
It's nuts. It was nuts.
I had to call off a high school lacrosse game. The field was under construction, so they moved it to this big field, and it was by the 4-H fairgrounds. Me and the other ref got there early, and it just we just started to walk out there, and we looked at each other. It was like, yeah, this is where they let the horses and cows out. There's shit everywhere, and so we just walked off, and team showed up. It was like, we're not playing out here. Like, why not? No. It was like, well, the field is covered in shit. So if you guys want to run around and scrimmage, you guys go right ahead. I'm not subjecting myself to that. You can't just call off a game because of the field. It's like, oh
yes, I can.
You should check a rule book, sir. So gross. I was like,
all
yeah,
right,
you
Dustin.
You guys can scrimmage. I wouldn't scrimmage out there. You guys can do whatever you want. You want your girls to run around and horse shit? Go for it.
I'm going to pass on the infections today. Sorry.
Right?
I looked at it like it's unsanitary. What aren't you getting here?
So gross. Yeah, it's a cross. People fall down all the time, and you're like falling down in horseshit. All right, here we go. Oh, Ferreira was like, man, that sidekick worked for that Tomar chick earlier.
Oh boy.
There you go, Dustin. Get into a brawl.
Mm-hmm. Ferreira seems way too pumped up.
Oh, here we go.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. I'm taking plus money on Stoltzfus.
I am too. I'm taking a sprinkle on it right now.
Yep.
He's gonna work. He's gonna work Brunno, and if he just all he's got to do is get him tired enough to get rid of the knockout power, and he's good to go.
And if it's gonna be in these 3 minutes, like
Yeah,
that was way too much anxious movement from Ferreira to start that fight.
it really
around,
was.
Bouncing around. Oof.
Oh, good
Dustin.
shot, Dustin.
Oh, no, don't jump it. Don't jump it.
Yep, patience. Just wear the Hulk out.
I know. What's the matter? Love it.
Oh, does he have the body triangle locked or? Oh, there you go, Brunno. Wear all this weight.
No.
Ah!
It's okay. He's staying engaged.
Ooh!
Nice job. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. It's over. I don't think he's getting out of this, man. Oh, please tap at the right time.
I don't think it's locked in.
I hate these.
Yeah, I do too.
Get on him, Dustin. Get on him, Dustin. He's tired.
I think you're
Let's
right,
go,
Jim.
Dustin. Don't slug it. What are you doing? Big breath by Ferreira. Ooh, caught him. Come on.
Shit. Well, Stoltzfus is back up to plus money. Wonder what's getting ready to happen. Oh, he got clocked. That's what happened. No, Dustin.
Hang in there, buddy. Oh, shit.
My God.
No, come on.
Oh. Oh, Dustin, you dimwit.
Oh.
Dustin, don't get into a brawl. What are you doing? Oh, my God. I mean,
close.
this guy is so ripe.
Oh, he's so
ripe.
Oh, that's depressing. That's depressing.
You want to? I mean, That bad fight IQ. Just terrible fight IQ. What are you doing?
Man.
Oh, Dustin. I mean, good striking from Ferreira, but
This guy's,
man,
you said it, dude. This guy is ripe.
yeah,
This kid has no gas
that's
tank.
just
Look how tired he
horrific
is.
fight IQ. Glad you cashed, Board Center.
Yeah.
How do you get how again? Dustin Stoltzfus corner. Hey Dustin, what day did we work on brawling with Brunno Ferreira? He took him down, and I
With
get he was going
ease.
for the, I get he was going for the knee, but why get that cute? Just dumb.
At that point, you heard him on the feet. You already saw what you could do to him on the ground. Like when he's wobbled, you high IQ moments like that, you shoot for the takedown. You take it back to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You want to go back upstairs? All right. Let me bring him upstairs.
Okay.
Be back.
I hate when fighters let other fighters off the hook. Ferreira's getting tired. Dustin lets him right into it. Well, no, I don't, but guys like Dustin Stoltzfus do. Just like with a point to prove, I guess. What's the point? I know he's even tired in his interview. I don't know about Rosas inside the distance. Bruno Ferreira versus Bo Nickel. How interesting. Are we going to be doing NFL season-long prop shows? There will be a lot of NFL props and parlays shows. So I'm doing props and parlays today every day. Well, hopefully every day. I don't want to commit to that, but 4 out of 5 days. But once football season starts, yes, we will be doing a ton.
Okay.
Dude, Bruno Ferreira was tired during his interview. Like he was done.
He's got no gas tank.
Well, he called out Bo Nickel.
Oh, Bo, fucking kill him. Fucking kill him. He will take his ass down so fast.
Yeah, just
and choke him out so fast.
Good God.
We just had Uber Eats drop our dinner off at our barn.
There you go.
It's a barn. It's not a house.
It's a home to animals.
Fucking hell.
I thought we had it on that plus money on Dustin once he took him down. I had never in a million years did I think Dustin would get up and then try and get into a striking match. Just so bad.
I thought that was money in the bank at that point. I was counting my dollars after that first round.
I did too. I was like, I can't believe he got to take down the first round. Let me get him at plus money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
Shit.
We get Rosas to win this, and we win our show best bet. We're doing pretty good. And we got Katona home, and we got Scotty Scheffler in the lead. So.
Oh, we're sitting pretty, buddy.
We're good.
We got a Formula One race in the morning.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm. I'll be sitting pretty. I'll look at all the bets that I wanted to make in the hockey game that wouldn't have cashed and be happy I didn't play them.
Yeah. I am liking the few plays this week.
In what? Sports.
What's that?
What sports? Oh, you're liking.
I'm loving not
I
having
thought you
too many
meant I
plays.
am liking a few plays. Like
No, I'm liking the not having. You know what I almost thought about doing was playing Caitlin Clark over her points, rebounds, and assists in that game the other night. She had like 4 days rest. It was against the worst team in the league. I was like, oh, this screams over. Like we've been riding her unders because of the wear and tear on her, and then she gets this big, like, huge break. I should have.
That's twice.
Dude, this is crazy. Edmonton 17 shots on goal. Florida 5 shots on goal, and Florida's up 2-0 in a rout.
That's twice on with Caitlin Clark that you have handicapped it based off of her fitness level and how her body feels, and twice you've been right.
Yeah, and I
know
should have
that.
played her. I should have played her over. I was like, wait, she's on break, and am I worried about Scheffler going under his rounds? We'll just see what the number is. Him having the lead doesn't matter. He plays the same regardless. If he's 8 shots off the lead or if he's 8 shots in the lead, he plays the same.
I don't know about outrights, Rich. Is Lando at plus 500? A good look tomorrow.
No, I don't
man.
like any outrights at this track. Not with what we've seen in practice and qualifying, and weather's an issue.
I have a parlay from earlier in the week with Max to win. It was what? I think it was Sabalenka and Max to win. Got it to plus money. Forget how I played Sabalenka. So I'm sitting on plus money with Max to win. So yeah, I mean, I'll get on Lando if I have to. But I don't think there's any.
It's really strange. The Mercedes cars look really fast, and I don't know why Hamilton just falls apart during qualifying. He was so fast in practice 3, and then all of a sudden qualifies 8th.
It's been a strange season for him. Very strange.
Michael Page or Ian Gary? I actually like Ian Gary.
Michael Venom Page?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. What the hell was it just? Oh, that's right.
I'm not betting that fight, but that I would lean Gary. So
I don't know what to make of Venom Page. I mean, Gary undoubtedly is more well-rounded. This might be the time that we finally see this Gary wrestling and ground game and submission game that we hear about every fight, and he doesn't use it till there's 10 seconds.
Yeah, right.
Could be interesting. Joey Logano at the pole at Sonoma. That's surprising. So we get to learn, I guess, our first CFL weekend here.
Yeah, Blue Bombers made some big mistakes. The Alouettes defense is absolutely for real. I'll be interested tomorrow to see how the Argonauts look without Chad Kelly. I haven't put anything with it, but I think BC Lions roll the Argonauts. BC Lions are good. Almost looking at the under 47.5 because I'm not really sure the Argonauts score too many points with their backup quarterback. And the Argonauts defense is good. Like, they can still stop and slow down the Lions. So I'm not sure where a ton of points come from in that game. You got the Argonauts got a good defense with a sputtering offense with a backup quarterback. 47.5 is a lot.
Yeah. I'm really interested in the props.
Mm-hmm.
He's running back to scores. Boy, do I wish you could get defensive props in this.
Yeah.
What a perfect tune-up it would be for the NFL season.
It's a perfect tune-up.
It's like the perfect preseason.
Yeah. Take the under on Cameron Duke's passing touchdowns.
Yeah, he's pretty.
Well,
bad,
shit, it's minus 205. Never mind. Sorry. It's insulting.
Do you think? I feel like the DraftKings specifically, have they been late getting out futures lines in NFL?
Yeah,
Like
maybe.
I expected to have a lot more futures by now.
Oh, I'll pose it. So I decided I want to do this for props and parlays today. And if you guys want to jump in now, by all means, tell me. I want to do one person for each of their home teams to come on props and parlays today and give their team outlook and a prediction on the over/under. So you'll do the Jets. I'll do the Colts. Corbin can do the Packers. Dan can do the Eagles. Steve can do the Patriots. So if anybody else wants to claim a team, just come on, give the breakdown, and give a prediction.
Love it.
If we get one person to do each team, that at the end of the season we can see how good we did on the season win totals. That'd be fun.
I'm gonna be Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
That'd be fun, right?
I can't wait. I can't wait to go the total opposite way that everyone thinks a Jet fan would go.
Rich, if you want to claim the Cardinals,
Oh, it'll be great.
Yeah, claim a team.
Do you guys know where this is coming from? I mean, Andy spoke about it before. About knowing your own team.
Yes.
Like, so that we all know our
People
own
know-
teams better.
Yeah. Andy Colts, Jim Jets, Dan Eagles, Corbin Packers, Steve Patriots. Austin, you want to do the Broncos? Okay. But you have to come on the show. Like you actually have to be on camera and talk, and you have to give the breakdowns.
It's not that hard.
It's
you guys
easy.
will,
It really
you
is
guys will all
easy.
be fine.
Yeah.
I know it's scary the first time.
And it's not live. It's not live.
No,
So,
pre-recorded.
all right. So Austin, you're going to do the Broncos. Let me grab a beverage here real quick before this one.
Craig, you are so right. I got so excited today. I opened up DraftKings on my computer and I didn't log in. On my computer, not my phone. I usually do most of my stuff on my phone. And I went to MMA because I was looking for PFL lines. They had BKFC, which I never get in New Jersey. So I was shocked to see BKFC on DraftKings. And they had one championship, Cage Warriors, and something else. I logged in and they were gone. And I'm like, that's why. Because it checked my location and altered the website. So it shows you what you had. All of a sudden I had PFL and nothing. But I was jumping out of my chair excited thinking that BKFC was coming to the domestics.
Oh.
That was the moment. I was so excited. I logged in, gone. Totally gone.
I saw they had live golf lines up today on DraftKings. That was new.
That is new. Right?
They start giving those on the domestic. Load up. You can play Joaquim Neiman, top South American at minus 180 every week.
Love it.
Every week. There's only two other guys, and they suck.
Yeah, we can use offshores meta.
Oh, yeah.
We have a few of them.
I use them
I
all
mean,
day.
I have a few of them. Andy uses them a lot more than I do. Yeah, see, Massachusetts has it. New Jersey doesn't.
That's weird.
I have PFL. Other states don't have PFL on DraftKings, which is mind-boggling. Yeah, if you guys have BKFC on DraftKings, there's money to be made there. There is.
I didn't even look at the card today.
Why
Prospects
bother?
in Europe?
We didn't.
No
We
way.
had enough, man. It was enough to look up. PFL was a bitch to research this week. It was. It
Yeah,
was
you did a great
bitch.
job, man. It was worth it.
They were they miss out on so much. Like televising their weigh-ins, like their live. Like, just give me a platform where I can access all the PFL information.
I know. I know. Come on, Rosas. Take us home on the show, best bet, please.
Craig, if it's PFL Europe, a lot of times it's not on every book either. Like the main PFL. Yes, Thursday there will be money made in PFL. Thursday there will be money made.
Is the event Thursday?
I believe so.
It's on Thursday? Okay.
I believe so. Lines should, if it's on a Thursday, lines can start to drop really,
Yeah,
really
Monday.
soon. Yeah. What's the date today? 8th? Yeah, the 13th, right? Let's see.
Wow, there are Raul Rosas fans in this arena tonight, huh? I like how calm Rosas is. This is what I was talking about at weigh-ins. I'm feeling good, Jim.
Sorry, buddy. Say again?
I like how calm he looks.
Yeah.
I'm feeling good about the read.
Yeah, the 13th is a Thursday. It's on Thursday. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. Come
Okay,
on.
so the
get this
football
thing.
breakdown is just going to be one video a day. So like we can record whenever, and I'll just start airing them probably in July, leading up to the season. It's not one video; it's one team a day. So I'll do props and parlays, and then we'll air the Eagles, the Colts, the Broncos, like each day. So
There's that vaunted takedown defense. Keep him down. Yes, he did. We like Goldsoft is somebody we got our eye on.
you're the crowd.
What are they saying?
They're screaming "F you, Ricky."
Really? Okay. I believe I just saw Alex Morono in the corner of Ricky Turcios.
The guy that doesn't list his coaches, he's going to be a coach.
Yeah, I think we should have bet more on Rosas.
Oh.
We got you, Meta.
Oh, good. Couple good shots from Rosas there. Oh, Ricky almost gave up his back. Damn, that was close.
Big fence grab, no?
Dude,
Okay.
massive fence grab.
That's the second time he elbowed him in the back of the head there, ref. That's it. Am I wrong here?
Looked very close to the back of the head there a couple times. Can we get his fucking hands off the fence,
Oh
please?
my god.
Come on, Raul. Don't let him reverse this. Almost got the body triangle. It's so close. Mm.
Oh
my
bad.
God, he's going to submit Rosas.
He's not even fighting the hands.
No, he doesn't. It's like he doesn't quite know.
Nice job, Rosas. Oh, wow. That did not exactly textbook way.
Ooh. The thing is, though, Turcios won this round.
Don't be so sure. That crowd is cheering their ass off.
Proud. We're hoping. We can try and refresh our stream, but big time, you're gonna always be like 8 to 10 seconds ahead. Like what you see of us is 8 to 10 seconds behind. So
Correct.
just because of the YouTube stream. So here, I'll refresh here. If you want to refresh too, Jim.
All right, what time are you?
Oh, good knee. I am at 4:40 right now.
3 seconds ahead.
I'm 3 seconds ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, at what point are we going to give him a hard warning or take a point with these downward elbows in the back?
There it goes. The other thing, I think Turcios is pretty tired.
I agree.
There it is, baby. Get that body triangle locked in.
Yep.
Oh, oh, oh.
That body triangle's good, man. He's got a really good body triangle.
It's great, isn't it? Oh.
Yeah. I think Turcios is running out of fouls to give here.
It's on the jaw though.
Yep.
Oh, that got under. That got under. There it is.
Yep.
He's tapping, he's tapping, he's tapping, he's tapping. He is tapping. He was tapping with his fist. What are you doing? You're not jerking off, you fucking moron.
I told you he's out there, man.
All right, great read on Rosas, man. You and I came to the same
Yep.
conclusion.
Nice.
That was a good catch the show best bet. Bang, bang.
Good day for MMA.
Yeah, that worked out
This
nice.
just worked out nice. Good. A little sketchy there for a minute, but
What a mature performance by Rosas. I mean, that was legit, man.
yeah,
Weathered a storm from a crazy guy.
very true. Those are lessons that you only learn in the cage. Like you got to
You
go
talk
through
about
this
all
stuff.
the time. Minutes in the cage.
Yep. Like he's not getting that in training. There's not guys dog walking him and getting his back in training. That's
You
stuff
don't
you
put
gotta
an
experience.
insane guy like Turcios
Yeah,
in a
right.
sparring session.
There's not many psychopaths that are good at grappling. They're just psychopaths.
All right, Raul, we got your training partner. Listen, don't hit him too hard. He's a little fucking crazy. So take it easy on him. Take it easy.
Dude, Ricky Turcios is so nuts. He outdid Brian Battle with the "you know what I'm sayings" in the interviews.
Yeah.
Somebody counted on the one video. It's like all people could talk about on the UFC's YouTube channel was how many times he said it. It's like 95 or something like that in a 5-minute video, a 7-minute video.
Man. Oh, wow.
So Sinner brings up a great point here. First of all, before I say anything, good luck. I hope that DJ knocks him out in second
Yeah.
distance. I hope so. But if you had Jacoby money line, you could hedge on what's his face? Like when you have
Reyes?
the inside of the Reyes, thank you. When you have inside the distance, how do you hedge
I
at
know.
that point?
That's
Like
what's
I
tough.
want that option. Like I kind of like my last leg to be a money line, but I think, dude, listen, if Dominick Reyes loses by finish, so could it happen? Hell freaking yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Let's go.
How does his face get like that?
Is it a cleft palate thing? You know when
No,
the kids are born with the
no, I know what a
broken
cleft
palate or
palate is,
something?
but a cleft palate is it's literally a tendon. It's like it's a snip, and it fixes it. That's not a
What's
cleft
the other
palate.
one where they're it's a like the bone in your gum, where your teeth go in, your upper teeth set
Yeah.
back or something like that.
Hmm. I'm gonna kick back and relax on these last few fights. Damage is done here.
Yeah, we had a great day.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Great day with that. Big day tomorrow. Got to look forward.
Austin, don't bet on the Olympics. Please don't bet on the Olympics. Maybe somebody has advantage, but I don't know what it is. The only sport I don't even know if hockey is going to be there. Golf. I take that back. Golf. They will be doing golf. I'll be betting on golf. So
Mm. That's a good point. Polyester W syndrome.
so you say he does have a cleft palate and an oral facial occlusion. Interesting. Yeah, golf. I said that and then I stuck my foot in my mouth. Golf, I will do, but like I won't be like betting on the high jump, steeplechase. The way she hurdles that and jumps in the water, great exit, velocity on the water.
She spends the least amount of time in the water than any other jumper.
Yeah, the steeplechase. What a fucking bizarre one. You know how annoying it is when you step off a curb and you step in a puddle? Yeah, let's make an Olympic event out of it. Okay, so we're going to make an event where you step in water. No. You got to hurdle something.
They're all so weird.
You got
The
to
one
jump
where you
over
ski
something
and
that's
shoot
3
just
feet
kills
high,
me.
3 feet tall.
The one where you cross country ski and shoot the pelican. I can't understand how that became a sport. I can't.
Pole vault's another one. I don't get the pole vault. Why is this something that we need? It's not medieval times. We don't need to jump over castle walls.
Moats.
Let's have someone run with a gigantic pole. And then they're going to stick in the ground. And they're going to jump, but it's flexible, so it's going to shoot them up in the air. I think it's bullshit that there's a pad on the landing. You want to impress me on the pole vault? No pad.
I like the one where they land on the sand. They go over a river with a giant pole. They have to climb it.
Oh,
That's
that's
great.
a
That's
good one.
exciting.
Yeah,
That's
they need to
cool.
be jumping over things like alligators,
Yeah, throw an alligator
like a
out in that
moat of
water.
alligators. Like, make it real. Let's see. The long jump I like. What are some other goofy ones? I love the like the discus and the throwing a spear as long like the javelin. I love that one.
You guys need to all set your DVRs and record the judo.
Oh, jousting. Okay.
Judo is awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Okay. I love gymnastics because every 4 years I get to pretend like I'm a gymnastics expert. I love it. Like that was
she's
so
a little
much better than a
wobbly there.
5.6.
See, her pinky toe
Fucking
was pointing.
Swedish judge really boggled that one. Like, really, Lang? Do you even know what the criteria is? No, but that routine was awesome.
Oh, Meta's got to go in this speed skating. That's great.
Oh,
I love
short
speed
track
skating.
speed skating. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That is absolutely awesome. That's fun to watch. I mean,
when I worked at the Conrad, there was a girl at the front desk that loved fucking the celebrities, and she just like fucked all of them. It was so gross and so disgusting, and everyone knew about it. And then the one time where we just drew the line was she fucked Apollo Anton Ono, and it was like, really, the speed skater that's relevant once every 4 years? Are you shitting me? He's not he's not a celebrity. No, he's an Olympic athlete. Yeah, this year. And then he's not.
He was in a McDonald's commercial. Just saying.
Yeah. It's like you're taking celebrity to a whole new level. Not a celebrity. Synchronized diving, swimming. Swimming, I guess. Diving's not bad.
Me and my wife love the luge.
Oh yeah, in the winter, yeah, the winter events are better.
What's the one with where they just lay on their stomach on two little
the
blades?
skeleton.
Skeleton, that's right.
Yeah, it's because if you wreck, that's all that's left. Yeah,
that is the craziest one. It's like somebody had two broken ice skates and like, let me lay on these things and we'll slide down the hill.
The one that cracks me up is the double luge. It's like, okay, so we're gonna do like, okay, we're gonna have this sledding event where one person's gonna lay down and they're gonna lay flat, and they're like, well, how are they gonna see? And it's like, well, they're gonna lay like this, but their heads are gonna be like this. All right, and they're gonna go 90 miles an hour down an ice rink on a sled with two blades below them. And it was like, okay, that's insane. And they're like, no. We're going to make it harder. We're going to have two people lay on top of each other when they do it. What's the second person going to do? Just lay there. Just lay there.
We'll give them padding, right? No, they're going to do it in spandex. We don't need pads. Pads will slow them down. We want them to go as fast as possible.
Are they going to be wearing suits of armor like the Knights did? No.
You ever see those workout videos in the 80s? They're going to be wearing that.
They're going to be wearing
that. It is pretty nuts how you...
The double luge.
All these sports, though, like how they became an Olympic sport is... Like javelin, I get it. Spear throwing. Totally makes sense.
Running, jumping.
Yeah. Shot put, like, all right, loading cannonballs, like, whatever, I get it. But, like, again,
but just
skeleton. Did they used to take the old skeletons and slide them down a mountain?
Yeah, I love the double luge. Luge is insane enough, but then just to add a passenger. Is the sled going to be bigger? Nope. So we're going to double the passengers? Yep.
We're just going to stack them. That's all we got to do. You know when you're like on a date with your girlfriend, you're sitting in a field? Yeah, they'll be in that position. We're going to put skates to the bottom and just send them
have
down.
You ever spooned with your wife at 100 miles an hour? It's great. Head first on cafeteria tray. It's the truth. It's the absolute truth. I love the Olympics. It's great. I had a theory that you should be able to qualify for the Olympics, but then they draw out of a hat what event you actually get to do in the Olympics. So you might qualify, as a power lifter, but that just gets you into the Olympics.
Oh,
Then it's
okay.
you may have to do the moguls on the scale. Like that
Everything
would
should be-
really have like, okay, you qualified as a distance marathon runner. Okay, you get to do the shot put. He comes in at 4 feet. He
Oh,
threw
it'd be
the shot
hysterical.
put 4 feet with both hands in a running start. Oh, so the aerial skiing, I know this. So they do it into giant foam pits, and then they do it into water. So they do
Oh,
the
yeah,
skiing.
yeah.
They do the skiing indoors. They go up, blah, 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 and they land in like it's almost like Chuck
It's a
E.
pool.
Cheese or the
Yeah.
Sky Zone where you land in the balls or the big foam. So you practice in those, and once you get good enough, then you do it into water. And then it gets real. Then you go do it. All right, here goes skinny ass Dominick Reyes. He's got a scratch on his chest already.
Let's go, boys. Tan lines. Oh boy, not looking good.
What's that?
Said he's got the tan lines going on.
Mm-hmm. Wow, Dan Murgulata just got back from the equator.
Yeah.
Look how tan he is. Oh, the rhythmic gymnastics with the ribbons. I do like those. Those are mesmerizing. Pop a gummy and watch those.
The gymnastics is always awesome, though. That
Oh,
always
the
kinda-
gymnastics is
it-
great.
That's always like the one that everybody focuses on.
Ice skating, that one. That's a scratch called the Louisville PD. That's good, Rich. So my first job in high school was working at a laser tag place, and they gave you, instead of name tags like with your name on it, they gave you like laser, like whatever. And the one I got was Blitzkrieg, and I was like,
Nice.
what? And I was like, why am I named after a Nazi air warcraft? Everyone's everyone's named after these benign comics. I'm named after a style of military warfare that's killed hundreds of thousands of people.
Because it sounds cool, man.
And I'm 16 years old. I didn't pick this. I didn't even know what it was. They just handed out name tags.
Dom's in trouble, man.
Yeah, he's in
Oh,
big.
this might be it.
Oh, he just wobbled Jacoby.
No.
Oh, big knee.
Jacoby. You can't get knocked out by Dom Reyes, Dustin. Come on.
Oh, he's dead. He's done. Oh,
Wow.
my God.
Wow. You were right, man. This is a slaughter card. Like,
Slaughterfest.
we are getting out of Dodge here.
So glad I didn't. Looped off. Jacoby's like, why'd you stop it, man?
Well, you were going to die, so he was going to keep punching you.
I thought Reyes was wobbled, and then all of a sudden, bang! Jacoby was.
Boy,
Boy,
bad
Reyes-
night for that fight camp.
So Reyes is clearly wobbled. Oh, there was that one shot that got.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even see it live when it happened. Which one it was? I saw the knee. So here Reyes is wobbled. That was it. The left.
Come on, Dustin, hands down, walking in like that. Dude, it might be the end for Jacoby. He's 36 at this weight class.
1-5 now.
Mm-hmm.
And his one win was suspect. I keep saying that. Suspect. Someone brought up beach volleyball. That's a bettable Olympic sport, too. The only reason I know this is my buddy coached for years and years and years. He knew the players really well. Like even the Australian and the Brazilian and the...
Mm-hmm. I forgot about that one. That's a great one to watch.
I wouldn't know what I'm doing, but if you found somebody that followed volleyball, you could probably do well.
I mean, we did have the most dominant women's tandem in like Olympic history
Mm-hmm.
in the U.S.
Yeah, Austin. I mean, Jim, you can answer
What?
this. When someone gets knocked out and they come to and they go, "Why did they stop it?" They just have no recollection.
Oh,
of
dude,
just
you
what
don't.
happened in the last
Nothing.
30 seconds.
Nothing. Not a thing. It's just you don't know. You know you were in a fight, obviously, but you wake up, and it's weird because you remember it right in that moment, but you don't remember being hurt. And then by the time you get to the back, you forget. Like you don't even know what happened, like how you got knocked out, what you got.
No
hit
shit.
With. It's
Wow.
weird. Like your initial quick reaction is, you remember the first 2 minutes of the fight. By the time you get to the back, you don't remember that, like starting the fight. You just lose it all. And the next day you watch the video and you're like, huh?
That was me? Man.
That happened?
The equestrian event, God, that event makes me nauseous. The millions of dollars it takes to just compete in that event is just nauseating. Nauseating.
Oh, please give him another step up in competition. You know, there's not a lot of people to fight in this division. There really isn't. Like, he's not going to have much of a choice but to go up significantly. Now we get the joy
My
of
God.
watching this main event. All right. The bathroom real quick before this marathon starts.
Marathon.
5 rounds. Here we go.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's 10:20 right now. This isn't gonna be over before 11. Uh it's, it's funny. You're right. I mean, it is. It's Meta. You got this fight to go the distance. Alrighty.
Here we go, bud.
You think it's awkward to pretending to punch the camera for 30 seconds? No, not in the slightest. If you've ever been in production world, we have to do some very strange, weird things.
If you would have seen half the shit that they were making Jim do on his promo video, you'd think that was nothing.
I know. It's you just kind of accept it and know that you're part of a show and a product, and the reason they have to do all that is so that you have time for the announcers to talk about you.
The fake breathing heavy moment was hysterical. They put Jim through. He did his half-hour workout.
Yeah.
It was exhausted. It was his
Yeah.
training, and then 40 minutes later, they're like, "All right, can you hunch over, and we're gonna spray you with this water bottle, and can you just breathe heavy, and we're gonna get the camera close." He looks over at me. He's like, "Can you fucking believe this shit? Like, I just worked out for a half hour. You couldn't get
Yeah.
the shot then."
I had to do. There was this thing. It's called the ice cream bowl, where you put dry ice in it and cream and like some stuff.
Mm.
And so it was the dumbest thing ever. It was like, make your own ice cream, and it was this prize at Dave and Buster's. This was when I was doing the arcade show. So we won this stupid ice cream bowl, and the payoff at the end of the show was I got to make ice cream in this bowl in the middle of a bar.
Mm.
So you have to put dry ice and cream and stuff, and you put it in this bowl, and you have to fucking shake it for 15 minutes.
What?
15 minutes. So we had to film me for 15 minutes, and then we sped it up to 100 times speed to where the clip was 20 seconds. But for 15 minutes in a bar, I was just shaking this thing. And after 3 minutes, I was like, my arms are exhausted. And the producer's like, you got 12 more minutes. And I was like, I don't think you heard what I just said. Hold a soccer ball and just shake it for 15 minutes. You have to do ridiculous stuff, but you have to know how what the final product is going to look like. And then you have to do all the things to get it ready.
I gotta send you the link to that video that they shot for him.
Yeah.
It's actually, yeah, I'll send you a link to it. You'll laugh when you see how short it is. Last fight, I chased both fighters. Okay.
So you actually kind of I've thought about that with like some of the women's fights. What if you just on the women's fights? What if you bet both of them to win by decision?
The old Ford Chevy bet.
Yeah,
Get the plus money.
like De La Rosa and Andrea Lee. You bet both of them to win if you like them
Dude,
both. Like,
it's a great point, man. It really is a great point.
I got to give cousin Sal credit. He came up with as much of a goofball he is. He does come up with some interesting betting angles. So,
What?
he came up with this thing in the NBA playoffs where you take both teams to win by 9.5, and like if the underdog, like, so the underdog money line to win by 9.5, like alt line is like 11-1. And then the team that's a favorite, but even then to win by 9.5 is like plus like 200. And he's like, you just take both teams to win by 9.5 on the alt lines. And he's been murdering it. Like remember when Cleveland had that random game where they beat the shit out of the Celtics by 20? That was like a 16-1.
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
like it.
Good point.
But like
I mean, you're getting a free roll essentially.
Yeah.
It's a free
Yeah.
roll.
I mean, worked in game one. You took both teams to win by 9.5. You got the Celtics at plus money.
What'd you think of the first game? I don't know if Dallas can play any worse.
The 3-point shooting in Dallas was terrible. Porzingis was, amazing. That was a classic Celtics. When the Celtics play their best, that's what they look like. And when the Mavs and Kyrie goes over from 3, that's what it looks like.
I mean, Luka was turning the ball over left and right as well. It was just sloppy.
Yeah, it was
like
from
a
in
bad
the first 5
game.
minutes, you could just tell
Yeah.
it was Celtics night. So, I honestly expected it. I expected it to go. Boston wins both home games, then Dallas wins both home games, and then Game 5 is where it really gets interesting. So. Well, and also don't forget, Dallas got that game down to 8 points at one point. At one point, Dallas made the comeback was down to 8.
That's kind of what I'm saying. I feel like it's an overreact. There's a big overreaction for Boston.
But that's what we have to do.
Expected.
That's what everyone has to do is you have to overreact. Like, but who gives a shit if you win by 30 or by 2?
Huh.
God. Imavov Cannonier. Ugh.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna do a half shot at the end of each round that they complete. I'm gonna make me some chilled shots here.
Yeah, not a great way to excitingly top off the night.
Alrighty.
There's some really interesting lines in Formula One.
Let me pull them up. Let's talk about it.
You might want to pull them up.
Don't you tell me how to live.
I see a couple overreactions.
Alrighty. What the hell is going on with Jared Cannonier's entrance music? What the fuck is this?
He's another weird guy. Weird guy.
Hey, Jared, what music do you want to come out of? Think background of an Indiana Jones movie. Like single trumpet. All right. What lines are we looking at here? Wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm going to say what's looking strange for you, or what looks good, is huh. I don't know. What
No?
What are you looking at?
Lando minus 185 for the podium.
Okay. All right.
He's got Max starting next to him. Him and Max, they're best buds. They race clean and well together, even though they're
Yeah,
not the same
Ferrari's in the
manufacturer.
back. Russell's. I can't see race pace for Russell being there. Okay. All right.
And he's also got Piastri right there with him, too.
Okay. All right.
The line plummeted on Mercedes double top 10. 275.
You mean Ferrari?
Or Ferrari.
Yeah, that's a
They're
little
11 and
ridiculous.
12th. That's stupid.
Well, they also tried to qualify on used tires because
That's
they tried to swing for the fences and it burned them. But their race pace, they're going to be fine.
Albon, Stroll, Sonoda are not going to finish ahead of Sainz and Leclerc.
The worry is that they get caught up in something.
Of course.
That's
Yes.
the scary part.
Those two caught my eye. I mean, McLaren double top 6 is 275. Who's going to challenge them?
It's a good one.
A lot of good pieces here.
Oh, the player round score is out. Oh, wow. Scheffler's under 71.5. He only has to shoot -1.
Gorgeous.
Put that in now.
Let's pull it up. Scheffler.
Yeah. Wait, stop 1 second. Let me make sure the weather's good. So Sunday. Nothing more than 15 miles an hour. Yeah, he shot 100 today, and that was with the triple bogey on a ball that went out of bounds off a tree. Absolutely, I'm playing it.
Where is he? Scheffler, right?
Yeah.
71.5 was the line?
Yeah, let me see if FanDuel's got the better. So it's minus 155 on DraftKings. They don't have him up yet. I'm just going to play it on DraftKings right now.
Let's do it. -1. I will take that. Yeah, these are interesting, man. These round totals.
Why does Jared Cannonier look different every fight? This guy
He
doesn't look like the
does.
same guy.
That's
I
a
don't
great
even
point.
recognize him sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, honestly, if you would have showed me this guy's picture, I don't think I would have guessed that's Jared Cannonier.
So, is there anything that we're looking out for in this fight to see if
Yeah, for it to
any
get over.
prediction? I mean, oh boy. Oh boy. That's a pretty high pace here from Cannonier.
Yeah, in a fight that we know is going to go the distance. Like,
What? Oh, I can see it already. You remember how many fouls Imavov has?
yeah.
I can see it already. They are. Herzog's going to be all over him for everything this fight. You're going to be yelling at him about his fingers, grabbing the fence. And
Cannonier looks so much skinnier too, doesn't he?
I don't know if I'd say that.
Okay.
You thought he was heavier his last fight?
I don't know. I just
He is a bit of a
wrong.
chameleon. He is.
He's what?
Oh, he's a bit of a chameleon. Like,
Yeah, he's different.
he certainly looks different than when he started his career. When he was a big old tubby tub.
A big old tubby tub.
He was. It's crazy, man. You'd never guess that's the same dude.
I know, right?
Like, there's not a stretch mark. There's not a...
I know.
Come on. Tell me that's the same guy. If I drop 50 pounds now, my skin's going to be hanging off me like melted ice cream. How the hell has he got no loose skin? I don't think so, Craig. I don't think he works with...
Yeah, I haven't heard that.
Yeah, he's more the kickboxer type. This is not good for Imavov.
No, it's terrible. He looks awful.
Yeah.
He's done nothing.
Yeah, let's not forget he got tired against the gassed Roman Dolidze as well.
Yeah. Dude, listen to him breathing.
Yeah, what's the line on Cannonier here?
It's only minus 160.
He's done, man.
I'm betting Cannonier.
Me too.
I said I was done, but
This
Cannonier
is
is fine with 5-round fights. Throwing a little bit on there. Just sprinkling a little bit on Jared Cannonier.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Craig. He looks gas in the corner. It's like, what is this? The end of round 4? The towel's still on his back, guys.
Oh, this is put more on Cannonier now.
Where's
How much can we put on Cannonier?
I'm doing a little mini shot.
There's one for Andy.
Round.
Oh, still pushing it. Save $10.
That's what I mean. Dude, they're running discounts on a Conor McGregor pay-per-view. Well, and also don't forget, if Imavov touches the eye of Cannonier, Herzog's taking a point.
Yeah. Oh.
Dude, he is so close.
One more good eye poke, he's taking a point.
Absolutely. He's still putting his fingers out there.
Yeah, those leg kicks they're doing something here. The crowd is so pro Cannonier.
Yeah. Who would have thunk the Louisville crowd was against the French guy? Who would have thunk it? The French guy with a Russian name? Imavov? Like,
Casey Dana's announcement. Kentucky, we're coming to you. And for your main event.
why is Bryce Mitchell not fighting on this card? That's the most
It's a
ridiculous
great
thing.
question.
Like,
Or AJ Cunningham, even. Give me
both
AJ
of them
Cunningham.
have him had like main, co-main.
Oh, Bryce just had a baby. Actually, well, his wife had a baby. Yeah, he's got a newborn, so I think he's taking some time off, which makes so much more sense with that last fight that he took against Emmett. Like,
Yeah.
Cannonier's going to run away with this thing.
Oh yeah, he's minus 270 already.
Mm-hmm. Hope you didn't make those shots too strong, Andy. I think
There's
you're doing all
straight
5
man
of them.
Oh yeah, hey man, it's 10:45. Do a few of these. Have another slice of leftover lasagna. I'm really glad the auction on the boat ended earlier. If it ended now, I would be so all in. I was like, I just live bet Jared Cannonier for $300. That I'm gonna go bet on this boat for 13,000.
Next morning you wake up like, well, we're committed.
We are
We
pot
are
committed to this
definitely
boat. It's now
committed
part of
to
the
this
family.
boat. Oh. Oh, thought we were getting our point.
It's another finger warning.
Cannonier's starting to fade now. Uh-oh.
I mean, yeah, a little bit. Like Imavov's having a little moment here, but make no mistake, he's losing this round.
He lost the first.
No,
I
he
think,
absolutely lost
right?
the first. I think he's lost this one because Cannonier's had a few of the bigger moments. He's had the control time, like Imavov. Oh,
Uh-oh. Yeah. Imavov's going to win by fucking knockout to just end this wretched
okay,
night.
that's interesting.
What's going on, Jared? Forget about the wrestling. I mean, the clinch work, okay, that's fine.
Oh, he fish hooked him. That's how the mouthpiece came out.
Oh. Where's the leg kick? Where's the leg kick?
There, yeah, he's looking for it. He'll get it. I like what his corner said about the angles. Like, don't just stand right there in front of him. Like, keep moving off to the side. Jared, you grab that cage. Listen. The announcer's like, "Oh, Imavov won that round." I'm not so sure.
Yeah, that was close.
I can tell you this ain't impressing the judges very much, or the crowd.
Good point. There you go. There's that pro Jared crowd. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Cheer
will it
on,
home.
folks. Get that fried chicken out of your mouth and start cheering on Cannonier, please. Oh, there was a leg kick that landed big. Like, it buckled the leg. I know Imavov landed a counter shot, but that one looked like it hurt.
He switched stance right after it.
It kind of wobbled and buckled the leg a little bit. I don't know if the judges saw it but Imavov definitely felt it.
All right, halfway through the round here.
What time are you at, Jim?
Well, I'm at 2:58.
Wait, 2:58?
I'm sorry, 1:58. I need to go to bed.
Jim, refresh your stream.
I need
your
to go
live
to bed.
lines are way off.
I've been training and talking in the sun all day.
I know,
I'm
man.
Done. The person more tired than me is Imavov. I said, the only person more tired than me is Imavov.
He's a mom. Oh, good shot.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be a tough round to score. They've all been pretty close. I think Imavov might have stole that one.
So close. I mean, it's so close.
This is where you got to hope Cannonier's experience comes in here. You got to win these last two to win the fight, I think.
I mean, it's probably Cannonier round 1 was the only one that I feel 100% confident in.
Yeah.
The next two could be really tough. It's weird. Imavov has kind of spurts of energy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he looks tired, and then he'll land a few big shots. But, I mean, Cannonier looks fine. Like, it's kind of hard to judge damage, you know?
Yeah. Oof. There's a
It was
moment.
close. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, no.
Oh, Cannonier's fucked. What?
Wow, Herzog.
What? Wait, what?
Wow, Jason. Wow. Jason Herzog. Wow.
Oh my God. What?
That was something.
Okay.
You're going to jump in that quick in round 4?
Dude. I mean, he's wobbled, he's hurt, but my God. Like,
He's not even on the
Okay.
ground yet. I get it.
okay, he's
but-
wobbled, he's wobbled. Yeah, he's wobbled, he's trying to recover. There's no defending this.
Yeah, what?
Oh my God, that is.
And he's instantly there, too, talking to him. It's not like he's wobbled trying to talk to Jason. That was bad.
Oh man.
I'm not going to say
Dude.
he's fine. He was getting his ass whooped, but he is 100% there.
He's there. What's going to be great is when we see the scorecards and we see that, like Cannonier was up.
Yeah.
That is like that's a horrific stoppage.
Mm-hmm.
It's a horrific stoppage. Oh man. Jesus, man.
It's not even fighting anymore sometimes. Oh, he's wobbled. Like, at this point, give him an 8 count. You guys want to just start giving 8 counts?
Yeah.
Stop fights
Control
this
time
early?
doesn't matter. Give him an 8 count. Like, what a. Well, that main event lived up to its billing. by TKO. They're gonna try and hype this.
Shane, why would you cash out the McLaren? No way, man. Double
No.
top 10? No way. They're starting 3 and 4? You're fine, dude.
Yeah, you're fine.
Glad you had fun there, Ken. Fights weren't the best.
Thanks, Ken.
We made a good time of it.
I should have not laid the Cannonier money just because it was a goofy night, and that decision basically kind of summed up the night. Like, it was just that's a great tweet. Baeza gets his head mashed through the mat.
Yeah, like that fight should have been stopped about 100 times.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they'll be showing this highlight for the rest of his career. A knockout
No,
of Jared Cannonier. The French kickboxing marauder.
Dude, that was god damn.
Yeah, it makes me angry.
That's just
Yeah, Sinner, that's a great point. He threw back. Like he threw back at him, and that's when they stopped. This is another guy who's going to get his. Imavov.
they're gonna because of that, they're gonna get Imavov in the title shot.
Perfect.
I have a headache. Where's the Advil?
He's going to get his, man. That cardio is a problem. Cardio's a problem. He just got touched up by Jared Cannonier. Good luck in that top 10, buddy. That top 5.
I've never seen a ref jump in and stop a fight when a guy is throwing back.
The best part is Imavov didn't even act like he won the fight. He probably thought he was stopping to yell at him about poking him in the eye or something.
He was like, I know, I got him. He's like, I know, I got him in the eye again.
I won?
Like, I won? Oh, great. Louisville's like, hey, could you not come back here again, UFC? Could you just not? That was awful.
We spent $900 for these tickets. I can go to a local bar and watch better fights than this.
You're not kidding.
I know.
You're seriously not. You're not. It's not a joke. I would rather go to a local promotion than watch that shit. Jesus.
Go to a Kentucky bar.
There's Imavov in an empty arena talking French into the microphone to close out the evening.
If you took the money you spent on your tickets and you walked into a Kentucky bar put it on the table and said, winner take all, last man standing, and sat there all night, you'd have the best fights in the world compared to this. He wants Strickland. Strickland's going to fucking work him.
Strickland.
All right. Well, on to another card, please. Get rid of that one.
I still can't get over. I still can't get over the main event. Dana White's in the back, just like, do I have to do the press conference?
What do you mean he's in the back? He's not there. He's like,
No,
I'm not
he
going
ain't
to
it.
fucking Kentucky.
No, he's not going to Louisville. Yeah. Yeah, not when there's a Cannonier, Imavov. So bad. God, that was bad.
Yeah, weird night. Feels good to get out of Dodge.
Mm-hmm.
Get out, up money. We're good.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Denise Gomes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah. So, all right. I'm enjoying a cocktail and going to bed.
I'm right behind you.
Have a good night, everyone.
See you guys.